Hello. Good morning, chat. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Good morning, chat. How are you? It is a Friday morning for me here. I hope you're all well. I am struggling a little bit today. You're great, Virtue Bear. That's good. I'm struggling a little bit. Well, at the the text to speech. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit today because a few factors actually. You're vibing to your music here that I earned by being great. You're amazing, Betty. You're amazing. I'm struggling because I I was recently diagnosed with rosacea, which is a skin condition. I had no idea I had it until I saw a doctor. And then I asked them about it for something else. I saw them for something else. And I was like, oh, I've noticed I've always had this like really flushed face across my like chin and like cheeks and stuff. Like, I just thought I was always rosy. And then they're like, that's rosacea. And I was like, oh, it's pretty mild. But then, so I'm trying out, I recently had my first treatment for it yesterday. And the I am currently suffering the side effects of the treatment right now, which they did warn me could happen, and it does happen. My face right now is literally like like the normas in Japanese culture, where it's like squinty eyed and massive cheeks. That's literally me right now. Like, I'm not even kidding. It is insane. It's not painful, but it's uncomfortable because of the swelling. Um, yeah. Essentially, it's one of those like I decided to get the treatment because it's one of those things if you don't treat it early, like rosacea will just get worse as you get older. So I was thinking, maybe I'll just do it now while it's still considered mild. But I didn't realize this, but like my symptoms fit straight into the rosacea diagnosis because I get sometimes I get like little white pump lumps on my like eyelids and stuff as well that are really itchy and stuff like that. This won't help with that, but it's just a side effect. This made me think of one of the sound effects available should be the Japanese kabuki. Yeah, like yo clank clank dunk dunk yeah clank clank dunk dunk yo. um, so yeah, so like my face is like so hot. And he said apparently during the day it should reduce because gravity and it should drain. But right now, man, like it was really worse when I woke up. Like I could like I was so squinty eyed. Ew, yeah. It's very uncomfortable. And also at the same time, um, I also have my period. So I have like I was doing fine until yesterday when I had these massive stomach cramps. And they started up like in the middle of Pilates. So I kind of just didn't go swimming. And I've also uh just to be safe, cancelled Pilates tomorrow morning. So I'm just taking it easy. Hopefully my face will reduce a little bit. It's like uncomfortable that I can't even I don't I'm not wearing glasses. I'm wearing contact lenses because the my cheeks are so swollen that they pushed the bottom of my glasses up. It's a whole thing. No smiling allowed. Oh my goodness. When I smile, like my eyes are gone. Oh my goodness. It's so funny. Um, anyway, it's part of the experience, I guess. I'll know for next time. But hopefully, I'm hoping that by evening it has gone down. Because the thing is, like, I have to have this treatment at least 4 times, and I know that one of the weeks I have the treatment, I have like a catch up with friends on the Friday, and I'm just like, if this happens again, this is gonna be pretty funny. I mean, look, I guess I can just wear a face mask when I go out. Because at least now face masks have been normalized. So at least there's that, you know. What was I gonna say? Yeah. All right. Let's get into things because I have a lot on my recipe today. Oh, chat. Can I just show you? And before as we're talking, whoops. Let me do this. Yes. Look how cute my little flower arrangement is. At the moment it's spring in Australia. And I was inspired because I normally try to do some fresh flowers um for the cooking stream. But and because it's spring at the moment, all the blossoms are in. So these are from my garden. I just like snip some branches off. I think there's something missing. This is like my attempt at Ikebana. And let me move chat up. I'm wearing my standard chef outfit today because there's no theme today. Um, yeah. So today's cooking. Man, I feel like the mic is very sensitive today. Tall hats. Yeah. I think the audio level is okay. I think it's just my headset that might be a bit loud. What was I gonna say? Oh yes. Yeah, isn't the flowers blossom so cute? I think I need like another branch. Where's swollen face bee sting armor drawing? Didn't have time. I didn't this thing came on like I didn't expect how bad the reactions. Succulent looks like Arkveld. Yeah, I know, right? With the chains. um oh, I should move my wow, you can see like how disgusting my backyard is. Yeah, let me fix that camera angle. Cause yeah, that's a bit better. What was I gonna say? Oh yes. So we're doing cooking stream today. We're gonna be making pesto pasta, grilled chicken, caprese salad, and tiramisu. Now, the rationale behind this collection of dishes is because I haven't had it's currently coming into spring, and I just feel like some fresh like herbs, pesto kind of flavors. Um, so that's the reason. And then I haven't made pasta in a while. And I like pasta, so we're gonna make that. And then I was like, oh, since we're like going into this Italian theme, um, I needed some protein because pesto pasta is literally just like nuts, basil, which we're substituting rocket in because I couldn't find fresh basil. And then we're also going to add grilled chicken, which is like going to be like an Italian style marinade. And then we're going to add in some tiramisu. So we actually have a lot to make today. I don't, this is always what happens. It's fine. I just want to eat it. So we're just going to make it. You know, I just feel like I deserve this kind of food today to cheer me up. So I'm going to swap to this overhead one and we're just going to get into it. The pesto isn't pesto. The couldn't find basil. Couldn't find basil. Hello, Etran. How are you today? How was the rest of your stream? I'm sorry I missed it. Aloha. When have we been sticklers for fresh anything? No, so I do have a tube of basil, but the tube of basil does not taste as good as fresh basil. So I'm going to add it into the pesto to give it like the basil balance, but it's going to be mostly kind of rocket. I'm hoping that look, honestly, Veggie Bear, isn't mostly pesto the Parmesan cheese, which I have. But we're going to start out with the tiramisu because that needs to set in the fridge for a while. Good stream. Stream good. I got the layout settled on. Going to work on it offline. Enjoy. Ready to make some yums? Yes, I am. I'm so looking forward to this food. It's true. Yeah, most of it's the Parmesan. The Parmesan is what makes or break it. So let me walk into the kitchen with my water bottle and the rest of my coffee. So we're gonna do. I'll move everything to one side. There's like it's at the moment the flowers are giving. Okay, so there's like I think these are peach blossoms. They're just so beautiful, and the smell is so nice. So I chopped some branches off. This is what I was doing this morning. And let me put chat on so I can see what you're doing or what you're saying, chat. Go to my profile, mystery manager. Okay, excellent. And also at the same time, there's camellias blooming, which is camellias I thought should have been done by now, but it's currently like winter, like spring, but it's still kind of cold. So anyway, I have a bunch of things in the background. I know, it's so pretty. I love the peach blossoms. This is my attempt at Ikebana, but I can tell that something's missing. It's missing a feature flower. Saya! You love the pink flowers? Yes, the blossoms. Hello, Zaya. How are you? So we're going to start off with tiramisu. I don't even know where to put them. And the color's a bit dark. Oh well, I'll have to reshuffle. Oh my goodness, I love the petals on camellias. Okay. So let me double check, but I think I need to actually do the eggs first. All right, let me I haven't prepped. I've prepped, but not prepped a lot, if that makes sense. So let me just get all the ingredients. And I'm going to have to make a big amount of coffee as well for the biscuits. So you need vanilla extract. I'm going to need mascarpone cheese. Mascarpone cheese, vanilla extract, black coffee. It says Frangelico or Kahlua, but I use what I have. I was given this Nocella liqueur, which is a hazelnut and walnut flavored liqueur, which I think will go well with the black coffee. I have ladyfingers off to the side, which is fine. So we're going to do the eggs first. So this tiramisu actually uses raw eggs, which I think is terrifying for some countries, but actually our eggs in Australia are fine. And I've made this before, chat, with this recipe, and I've survived, and it's fine. It is perfectly fine. So don't stress, please. So I actually need 2 mixing bowls. One for the egg yolks and one for the egg whites. And then I'm gonna need my bowl back. Actually, and I need so I'll do egg whites will froth up because essentially what we're doing is we're using the egg whites as a protein matrix to add air to the mascarpone mixture, which is going to be very, very rich with the mascarpone cheese, with egg yolks and the sugar. And I need a tea towel to cushion the bowl as I mix it. Otherwise, you're going to get a lot of like clanking noises. Oh, here we go. Here's my cute tea towel from Japan. I have this very cute tea towel that has different desserts, Japanese desserts on it that I got from Japan. Okay, so we're going to separate the egg yolks from the egg whites. And oh, and I'm really excited today, chat, because I got a new rolling pin specifically for pasta, which I've now oiled up. I'm going to use white sugar. Use proper white sugar? Or should I use... I think I could use sugar replacement. Okay, let's separate. And then I will need to use the mixer for the next step. Oops. I'll plug it in a second. Okay. Separating. Let me remind myself. Whites into metal, yolks into... And actually, what's the size like? I need half a cup. I think it should be... Is this bowl big enough? I think it should be fine. Let's go. Whites into here. Okay. 1 egg's done. The other thing you can do, if you're not great with separating yolks and whites, is separate it first into another bowl before you add it to the rest of the whites. Just like, because if you stuff it up and you get yolk into it, but I don't think it really matters that much for this recipe. Goes in there, and then you do that. Textbook yolk separation. Oh shit! No, my egg! Hang on. I lost an egg. I got distracted. Alright. Can I save him? I lost the white. I think I have to do another egg. I managed to save it some yolk. It was a fumble. Hang on, let me get another one. It's going to be extra rich, extra yellow, because I think there's going to be an extra yolk in there, which is fine. So we'll have 4 yolks and 3 whites. Oh, sad. I dropped into the sink. I used the edge of my sink to... Yama! Hello! What a timing. Did you come in during the fumble? How have you been, Yama? Have you been okay? Have you been well? I should ask. Okay. Sorry, we can save the situation. All right. I have 3 yolks, 3 whites and 4 yolks. And then I'm going to add, so I'm actually going to do a sugar replacement instead of sugar. So this sugar replacement is almost like is a 1-to-1 of sugar. And I need how much? 110 of caster sugar. I think it should be fine. Caster sugar is more like a fine sugar. Ooh, or should I use caster sugar? If they're saying specifically caster sugar, it's a smaller grind. So I should probably, I think because we're mixing it into a, no, I changed my mind. We will use caster sugar. Because we're mixing it into like cold stuff, it just makes it, it'll just make it dissolve faster. My cute little food scale. Thank you. Stevia. So I have a I buy these kind of like sugar replacements, which I think, yes, this one is stevia. I say honestly, I buy what is cheapest per gram as a sugar replacement. So I have both. I have a lot of different types of sugars. I have and sugar replacement. So my general rule for me is I try to replace sugar where I can if it won't affect the structural integrity of the recipe. Sometimes if a recipe calls for a specific type of sugar and there is some technical aspects as to why you want sugar, like, sometimes for very kind of delicate recipes, then I just won't substitute because I don't know exactly how it will affect the structure of the recipe or like the final product. So in this case, because it calls for caster sugar, I suspect they want it to, and there is no heat applied to this. There is nothing that's going to actually help the sugar dissolve more other than the mechanical energy that comes from the beater. I sound a little sick. Yes. So let me explain. So I was recently, I went to the doctor for a different reason. And I was asking the doctor about the skin on my face. So most of the time my skin is fine, but I do have really, really rosy cheeks. And when I'm exposed to a lot of heat, I get like flushed very quickly. Like we're not even talking like drinking alcohol, just like heat and stuff. And so I was asking them about it. I was like, oh, I just assumed I had like sensitive skin. But he inspected it with his very special binoculars, like headlamp thingy. And he's like, oh, that's rosacea. And I know about rosacea, but I've seen more extreme cases of rosacea. I just thought I had sensitive skin. But he's like, nope, that's classic rosacea. Um, so yeah, I have rosacea, and so one of the things with rosacea is that it can worsen as you get older. So he said there is a treatment for it, which involves using a laser to shrink the blood vessels. So essentially, rosacea is a skin condition where you have like very kind of delicate blood vessels on your like face skin layer kind of thing, and it just is more sensitive. I thought it wasn't bad, just red face. Um, yeah, so it's mostly on like my cheeks are very rosy. Like I never need blush because my cheeks are just rosy. And I have cheeks. Yeah. Um, I was supposed to be worried. No, so it doesn't hurt your health. It just, as you get older, the vessels can expand and get bigger, so you may get more redder. There is different extremes to rosacea. I have it kind of mild, but because at the moment, like I've always had like a very particular vein around my cheek that has always bothered me. And so he was like, the laser will shrink the blood vessels, but you have to kind of do it every month for 4 months. So I've just had my first session yesterday, and it is kind of like they're zapping the skin on your face. So you can get anesthetic, but I was like, no, it'll be fine. Because I generally have a pretty high pain tolerance. And so that bit was fine. But the side effect is because they applying heat to your skin with the laser, you get inflammation. So at the moment, my face, my cheeks are swollen. Um, if you have you ever seen, okay, if you Google, let me describe it for you. A no mask in Japanese. No, not. No. Stop autocorrecting me. No. No mask. If you Google that, I'm not even kidding. That is my face at the moment. It's so funny. So I think around my nose is a little bit swollen as well. Yeah, it's 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 pretty extreme. Yeah, so I'm just struggling a little bit with that. It's to the point where I usually wear glasses, and so and I like my glasses, but it like my cheeks are touching the bottom of my glasses. And so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wear contact lenses today and see how this goes. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 110. Okay, 110 grams of sugar. Actually, I think I need to get some more caster sugar. Hey Google, add caster sugar to the shopping list.
Okay, I added caster sugar to the list called spicy sugar.
Okay, I'm gonna put this tea towel down to cushion this bowl.
Okay, I added tea towel to the list called spicy.
No! Take care, mate. Yeah, thank you, Yama. Thank you. I will. Yeah. I've taken some antihistamines. Oh, I think there's a. I've taken some antihistamines. It's not painful. It's just a little bit uncomfortable. It's kind of like the skin is kind of like tight. But yeah, it's an interesting process. All right, we're going to beat this until it goes from yellow to pale yellow, almost white. Now, the color of the camera is bugging me. It's so cool. I want it to be like a little bit warmer. Let me just fix it. Chat, mind the I already caught the kitty trying to lick the rolling pin. It was kind of funny. I was like, this little this little shit. You would drink that bowl? Oh, actually, Etran, do you know this Vietnamese drink called soda sữa hột gà? Have you heard of that before? Because like whenever I make this, that's what I think of. It's it's like a childhood drink that I grew up with. And you could well in Australia anyway, you could get it in like pho restaurants and stuff. I need to know that like Viet people out there like know what I'm talking about. Egg soda, yes. Yes. It's like egg yolk. Egg yolk? Yeah, egg yolk with like citrus with sweet condensed milk, and then you like mix it up, and then you chuck in ice, and then you chuck in soda water. You're aware. You like it with coffee? Ooh. Okay. Okay. See, chat. I was trying to explain it to chat one time, and they were like, "What are you talking about, Ame?" And I was like, "No, it's a thing. It's a Viet people thing." I love it. I love it so much. What do you mean by you like it with coffee? Can you mix it with coffee? There's so many like Vietnamese coffee variations that I have not had. I know there's like coconut coffee as well. And keep mixing this. Speaking of it, there was a Southeast Asian festival last weekend, and you had no idea. Would have been A5 Wagyu opportunity for pictures and food. Yes, that's disappointing. I love I love Asian festivals, especially when they like bring out the street food. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna keep mixing this. You would have loved, like, it's a shame because you could have brought your camera and you could have done, like, really cool street photography. With like, I imagine that it would draw quite a good crowd of interesting people as well. Hmm. I mean, this is getting pale, which is good, but I feel like we could do more. It's actually mixing the fats in the egg yolk with the sugar. It's pretty good. What else do I add in here? Add vanilla and mascarpone. Just beat until just combined and smooth. Yeah, okay. How much vanilla am I adding? A half teaspoon. So I'll just, should I use vanilla extract or should I use some like vanilla paste? Are we feeling fancy today, Kat? Should we use the more expensive vanilla paste? And do I have some vanilla paste? Oh yeah, I have a tube of vanilla paste. No, I think we deserve some vanilla paste. Fancy! Put gold flakes in the tiramisu. Yeah, I'm going fancy. So this one has like the vanilla seeds inside. Mixing it in. Fancy. We're so fancy. All right, and then I'm gonna mix in some mascarpone. So I don't usually I buy expensive mascarpone, but this time I saw that Aldi had mascarpone. And I want to see if it's any good. So the quality of the mascarpone can affect how the tiramisu sets. So this is milk cream, pasteurized cow's milk thickener, acidity regulator. Let me test a little bit of it. It tastes kind of like mascarpone. So let's see. All right, I'm gonna take it out. Mascarpone is like a type of cheese, but I think it's mixed with like cream and milk. So it's very by itself, very, very decadent. It's kind of like cream fresh. Cream fresh, if you've tried that. Or it's kind of like a thickness of a sour cream, but without the sour, if that makes sense as well. It's just like a very kind of like, yeah, it's so good. I could literally just eat it straight out of the tub as it is. But no, we need to make it sweeter and we need to make it fluffier for mascarpone purposes, for tiramisu purposes. I'm not seeing the vanilla pods. I think we need a bit more vanilla, man. More vanilla. Let me scrape down the sides of this. Oops. This is such a rich a mixture at this point now. It's so good, this tiramisu cream. So if I was making this for a pregnant person who can't have raw egg yolk, you can bain marie the egg yolk to sort of like cook it to a degree, but cooking it over like a very, very gentle kind of heat and using steam on the bottom of the bowl to heat up the egg yolk. It's more effort. I'm making this for me and maybe some friends. Sometimes after a cooking stream, I'll text friends and be like, "Hey, I have blah 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 food. Do you want to come over?" Oh, that's good. Oh my goodness, chat. That's so delicious. It's so good that I'm just gonna lick the. This is disgusting, but I love licking the mixing paddles. I'm gonna do it off camera. Mmm. It's so good. It's kind of like a richer version of sweet condensed milk, which is probably why I enjoy it so much. I don't know if this mascarpone cheese is going to set. It's a bit. I'm going to wash these because I'm going to need to use them for the egg whites. I'm having a really fun time, yes. Oh my goodness. Mascarpone cheese is like so good. Alright, I need to make sure all this is washed properly. I'm just washing the mixing paddles now. The mixing whisk. Because I will need to use them to beat up the egg whites. And if there's any moisture in the egg whites, they may not sort of stay in their peaks. And then we will then mix the... So egg white protein is really good for creating little bubbles, which is essentially is air, which essentially incorporates and makes things fluffy when you add them to other mixtures. Okay, so we have the egg whites. Put this back in. Oh. Egg white's good for protein goals too. Yes. So what you're saying, Etran, is this tiramisu is really good for people wanting to bulk. Okay, next step. Add egg whites and beat until stiff. 3 minutes on speed 7. And it should be white foam. Okay, we shall see a transformation. All right. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. Tiramisu is anabolic. Yes. Look at those bubbles form. There is a point where you don't want to overheat it. And this is also kind of, is this kind of what you do for like meringue and stuff as well? Yeah, pretty much. Keep going. don't know if I want to do the full 3. Is that stiff? That's stiff. So how you test with this stiff is if you pull up the thing and you see how it just like holds the peak there, like it's not flopping around. That's a stiff peak. So I think that is done. I'm not even going to do the full 3 minutes because if I keep going, there's a potential risk that the bubbles may collapse in on itself. And then I just get kind of like a watery egg white mixture, which is not what we want. We essentially want like a foam that when they're going to add to the yolks. And so then we're going to get like a nice airy, incorporating bubbles into the egg yolk mixture. So like I want to get the egg whites off the mixer, but I don't want to collapse the foam bubbles. Cool. So I'm going to do... Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure the next step is add half of the cream mixture into the egg whites and gently fold through. Half the cream into the eggs. Oh, so this direction. When most incorporated. Oh. Really? Okay. Adding half the cream in. Essentially gently mixing because, as I said, you don't want to destroy the bubbles completely. You just want to make sure it mixes in with the mixture. That's the theory anyway. You scrape the rest of this bowl. Also, I bought these eggs fresh yesterday, so reducing any risk. Okay. That's all of the mixture. And I'm just going to make sure that everything's incorporated gently. Oh, it's so fluffy. It's a very kind of like decadent cream. So you can make tiramisu with cream, but it doesn't have the same like richness to the taste of it. Am I licking down the bowl? Yeah, I am. Because tiramisu cream is delicious. I'm also the kind of person that eats raw cookie dough. I don't know if anyone does that. But like raw cookie dough is so delicious. Stop. You need it for the actual cooking. No, the actual cooking is there. I'm just cleaning down the bowl. Okay, so we're going to set that aside. And we're now going to do the coffee and liqueur and biscuit situation. So the important thing about this is that we have to, when we're dipping the biscuit, we have to work fast. So I think this is what I'm going to construct it into. I need to make how many shots of coffee? 1 1/4 cups of black coffee, which I think is about, so I'm going to make some like, I'm going to start up the coffee machine. And I have changed my filter basket over to a double espresso. I'm going to fill up my coffee thing because we're making quite a number of cups of coffee for this. So the biscuits are here. I have some leftover biscuits from when? When did these expire? They should still be in date. Ooh, end of this month. So still good. I think it can be as many shots as you need. Like the super. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the coffee into here with the coffee liqueur, and then I'm going to add and use that as my dipping container of the biscuits to make the layer. And let me just double check. So it's gonna be ooh, this dish. They say it's square dish. Hang on, what I usually do. I can't, Chad, I can't remember which dish I normally use. And before I start the coffee situation, let me lay out a pattern. I think it's this dish. Or is this dish too big? Yeah. Normally what I do is I kind of like lay it out. These are sponge fingers, which is without this, it's not really a tiramisu. I think this is the right dish. It's really big. Oh, and I need to break up. So some of these I have to kind of like snap a little bit to fit into the dish. So we're going to just do this. Actually, I'll get another container. So one for the coffee, I'll put over there, and one for the biscuits. So that I can kind of like plan out how many layers we're doing. Yeah, I think it's this container. They're very kind of fragile too. The reason why I'm making this first is because what happens once you dip the sponge fingers in the coffee is that they're going to soak up the coffee mixture, and then we add the mascarpone in alternating layers. And it needs time to just kind of soak and become softer. And essentially become like a sponge. Yeah, so the top layer, and I think we'll get 3 layers out of this. I wonder whether I can fit like another 2 more. I think I should be able to. Kind of like that. So this container is a little bit smaller on the bottom and wider on the top. So I've pre-measured out that this number of biscuits should fit to eventually get 3 layers. This container is slightly narrower on the bottom than it is on the top. Oh crap, okay. I should have just gotten a bigger container. It's fine. No! Stay together. God damn it. Now I have like cookie crumbs everywhere. All right, I'm going to do my coffee cups. 1 1/4 cup. The other thing I can do is, because I'm doing espresso shots, let me boil some water. I think I can dilute it and make some like, I won't do, should I do straight espresso or should I do long blacks? I'm thinking maybe 4 cups of coffee, which ends up being four pools, which is times by 2 shots, is 8 shots of coffee. Do I have enough water? Yes, I do. I think that should be fine. We'll have a look. We'll see. Oh, wait. Damn it. I didn't even put coffee into the basket. That's fine. It's a good purge of the system anyway. Do you reckon 8 cups is too much? Sorry, 8 shots of coffee. Maybe 8 shots of coffee is too much. What about 4 shots of coffee? Let's see how much volume we get. Hang on. 1.5 cups. A cup is 250 mils. 1.5 cups is, 1 1/4 cups. So if I do 1.25 times by 250, so I need about 313 grams of coffee. Now I have another container. Let me measure out. If I use this container to tear, and the shot is still going. Oh, I should just put my other scales underneath this. Okay. So this is the first double shot of coffee, which is 65 grams. So what's 313 divided by 65? 5 shots. 5 double shots, which is 10 shots. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? This is going to be an insane tiramisu. All right, I've taken out 1. Okay, count for me. 1. Okay, 1. 1. I'm going to count for myself. 1 coffee. And because that is my head, I'm just going to put my notes in chat. 1 coffee made. Making the second one. So we need in total, I said 5 shots of coffee. And I also need to measure out. Ooh. Should I make it really boozy? With the coffee liqueur. Not the coffee liqueur, the hazelnut liqueur. I do also have coffee liqueur. But I don't have a lot. Should I just use it all? It's Tia Maria. Cold brew coffee liqueur. Let me smell this again. No, but I think the hazelnut will be good. Okay, that's 2 coffees made. Cleaning out the basket. Let me rinse it out. So we're going on to our third one. You're lurking, Yama? That's okay. Do you have a busy day on? Actually, you're lurking, so you can't answer. Okay. This is 3 cups. You don't have to use espresso to make this, but I have an espresso machine. Yes, clear some work before I head out for my doc's consultation later. Oh, well, that's good. Is this for the follow-up for your blood tests and stuff, Yama? Yep. Okay. Good. Yes. Work hard, Yama. Work hard. I'll just keep you company in the background. Oh, what coffee am I up to? Wait, I have 2 coffees made. Okay, up to 3rd cup of coffee. Yep. See, my memory is so bad. Also, I get like distracted. Okay, lurking mode. Yes. Good luck, Yama. Good luck with finishing your work. Okay, I'll put in 3 coffees made. All right, empty out the basket. I think I feel like I want to just do 4 coffees, which is 8 shots of coffee. Okay, we're going on to our... this coffee is not tamping properly. There we go. So this is our... I think this might be our... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll reweigh it and just see where it's up to. Today's going to be a long cooking day. I don't know why I do this to myself, but it's only because like I get excited about the food. And then I keep adding more things. And then to make it like a well-balanced meal, I'm like, yeah, to make it a well-balanced meal, I need to have like protein. So like I'll add the chicken. And then like, I need fiber. So I'll add the salad. The salad shouldn't take too long. I say Capri salad, but I actually couldn't find any fresh basil. So I'm going to substitute everything in with rocket, or Americans call it, I think, arugula. Okay. This is 4 cups of coffee, which is 4 double shots of coffee. 4 double shots of coffee, which is 8 cups of coffee. Okay, take that. Let's have a look. 280. I think it's okay. And I think we'll make up more. So I think I'm gonna do half of it as alcohol. So 280, so I'm gonna do 140. This is a very boozy tiramisu. 140 mils, I think is like, how much is a shot? A shot is like what? 40 mils. What's that? It's almost like 4 shots of alcohol. Look, we know what we like, okay, chat? We like sweet, boozy desserts. All right, let me clean up this filter basket and I'll turn off the coffee machine. Okay. Let me leave it there. And then let's give, and then we'll start constructing. So it's pretty simple now. We just dip the coffee, the lady fingers, and then lay it out, and then we spread half the cream. So we're going to do 3 layers. We're going to do a third of the cream. So sponge, cream, sponge, cream, sponge. Okay. And then I'm going to tiny whisk the coffee just to make sure that the booze is incorporated into it. And then we'll get constructing. Oh, crap, I knocked it. Okay, so the bottom layer is just this. Dunk. You would drink this through a straw. It's literally 8 shots of coffee at Tran with 4 shots of, actually, I think it's 4 double shots of hazelnut liqueur. At Tran's like, I said what I said. How many caffeine in milligram is that? Hey Google, how much caffeine is in 1 espresso shot?
There are 212 milligrams of caffeine in 100 grams of espresso.
It's not 100 grams of espresso. Oh, okay. If it's 212 in 8, oh no, 212 times by, what do we say it was? What was I trying to go for? 300. So it's like times by, divided by 100. So per mil of coffee is about 2 grams times by 280. So there's about 594 milligrams of coffee in this mixture right here. You could take I don't want you to because I'm worried. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of dodgy. I think I can fit another biscuit in here. Like that. I think I've soaked it too long. It looks too wet, but that's fine. I'm going to do a third. So the cream layers are a bit thinner. This container might be too big for what we have here. And we probably, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I think this container is too big. I think I actually made a mistake. I think there should be more cream because this is going to be, the ratios are going to be a little bit wrong. The other thing I can do is I can just do, I can just stick to doing 2 layers. Hang on. Yeah, I think we just do 2 layers of coffee biscuit, of tiramisu biscuit. All right, instead of 3, we shouldn't try for 3 because I think the ratios will be off. We want like more cream than biscuit. Okay, yeah. Let me try and make sure. So I think I opened up too many biscuits. Or did I? I don't know. We'll see. Hang on. Espressos. So I'm just inspecting the bottom layer. Espressos. You're like the breakfast of champions. You're just like, yeah, that's what I have every morning. Instead of cereal. Okay, we're doing 2 layers. Instead of 3 layers, we're going to do 2. I think I might have too much coffee here. Mm. Oh my goodness. There is a technique to the dipping of the biscuits because if you soak it too much, it becomes soggy. And I think I have too much coffee now. Let me just like add a few drops. I have too much coffee left over. Hopefully there's enough coffee moisture that will soften through the center. Yeah, and essentially what is happening now is that we're going to let it sit. Can I stick in one more? I think I can stick in one more if I just shuffle things over. Feel some hard bits. Sometimes, like, if I don't make this recipe in a while, I forget how long I'm meant to do certain steps for. Sometimes when you poke it, you can kind of feel how soft or how hard this biscuit is. Just give me a little bit of encouragement. I mean, either way, it will be delicious. Okay, I have a lot of coffee left over. My brain is like, can I make this into a cocktail? The leftover coffee? I think I can. This is dangerous. Yes. Will I be very buzzed? Probably. Oh my goodness. Should I drink? So I think we can make it like foamy. I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me put a lid on it. It's such a waste of the coffee. Hang on, let me taste it. Oh, it's pretty good. Wait, let me dunk a piece in this cut off piece and try this mixture. What can I do with this leftover? Holy shit. It's boozy. Okay, maybe I went too hard on the booze. My bad. All right, the last bit of the cream, and then we're pretty much done with the tiramisu. We're just spreading it out. Yeah, I think 2 layers was the appropriate amount of biscuit layer. This is going to be a strong tiramisu. This is going to be a very adult tiramisu. Well, I'm not taking any medications that will contraindicate with alcohol and coffee. But alcohol can impair healing responses. Okay, I think we're done with the tiramisu mixture. And I'll put a lid on it. And now it needs to sit in the fridge for 4 to 5 hours. And our streams, look, I've accepted that our streams, well, today's stream is probably going to go over time because of the sheer number of food that I'm making. Hey Google, set a timer for 4 hours. It'll be nice and chilled as well. I also, depending on how much time we have left, I also picked up some in-season red capsicum. Oh my goodness. What I love to do when I can get cheap capsicum is make capsicum dip. Okay, I'm going to put the biscuits aside. And then I'm going to put... Man, have I finished my actual coffee? Okay. And I'll put a lid on the... Oh, I might chill this espresso coffee mixture. And then let's see how we feel at the end of the stream. I'll let it cool down. And maybe we'll turn it into a cocktail. And I'm going to clean up this bowl. Because I need this metal bowl for making pasta. Mm. Ah. All right, I'm gonna do some washing because I need to, actually, I need to put aside, I did some washing this morning to clear the space for today's cooking stream. I just need to clear this out so that I can, unfortunately with these like big items, they just don't really fit very well in my dishwasher. So I just have to hand wash them. And as I said, I roasted the capsicums yesterday. So depending on, and I let them cool overnight. So they got all like nice and gooey with like some char marks and stuff. And I'm looking forward to maybe making some capsicum dip. Well, I will. Whether we do it during the stream or whether I do it offline, we'll see. It will depend on how much time we have. I couldn't help myself. It was like $4 a kilo for red capsicums, which I think Americans call peppers, which is like insanely cheap because usually they're about twice the price. And unless they're in season, I don't usually buy them because, like, unless I need them for a specific recipe. I mean, it's better most of the time to shop in season, like get produce that's in season, because it's just fresher. Usually it's the stuff that just comes straight from farm to the grocery store, as opposed to things that are out of season have usually been sitting in cold storage and then ripened whenever they need more stock. I also am considering getting one of those. It's kind of hard because, like, usually during the week, I eat so boring. I love cooking, but like during the week, there's like, you have too much stuff to do. And so I usually eat pretty boring during the week. I normally just have like protein and like broccoli, vegetable kind of thing. And then I usually just steam the vegetable. And then this is why cooking streams are really fun, because I get to like make all these extravagant dishes that I don't usually make. And also it doesn't feel too much like a chore, because sometimes when I cook by myself, it's it gets I think it just comes down to loneliness, really. But when I'm cooking on stream, I'm just like, yes. I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for you. And then afterwards, like, all the annoyances of cooking alone, like doing dishes and like, yeah, all the standing and stuff and all the prep work. I'm like, because I do it during stream, I'm just like, oh wow. Now I have magical food that appears. Not really. I'll clean up the mascarpone container and recycle it as well. We have a pretty good recycling system in Australia. I just hope that it actually goes to recycling. Okay, I've now washed my bowl. I'm going to need this bowl to make pasta. You feel that? Yeah, when you're cooking on your own and you're just like, oh, what's the point? All right, now I need to clear out this entire area because we're going to do some like so I think pasta, the steps of pasta is mix the dough, knead it, then sorry, I wrote the steps down. 1 second. So 2 cups of flour, 3 eggs, 2 cups of flour, a tablespoon of olive oil, some salt, 3 eggs. Use I have another bowl for eggs? Not this one. Here we go. Let me try and pick out some nice big eggs. 2, 3. I always try to get free range eggs as well. Okay. I have 3 eggs, and then so we make, let me just review the steps. We put the flour in the bowl. Usually you do it on a whole entire table, but it gets really messy. So I like doing it in here and then transferring it to the table to knead it. I then crack in the 3 eggs. We mix the olive oil and salt, whisk the eggs with a fork, and then slowly incorporate in the flour. So let's get a fork, a nice sturdy fork. Form a shaggy ball, knead for 10 minutes. Oh, I'm going to need my little step stool as well because I want to be in the right position where I'm bending forwards and applying pressure downwards for kneading. Knead for 10 minutes to smooth and taut. It should spring back if you poke a finger into it. Wrap it in Glad wrap, rest for 30 minutes. Cut in half. Lightly flour work surface. Roll out pasta. Okay, so knead for 10 minutes and then, that sounds pretty straightforward. I think, should we clear this stuff out to make room for a workspace where I can knead the flour? And we probably should. These can come back later, but I really need the space right now. Oh, and let me just make sure. I'm going to wipe it down with, I might wipe it down with alcohol. As in like cleaning alcohol. Isopropyl. Instead of just, like, I bring out like an entire vodka bottle. Yeah, this should be good. Look, I'm not mixing up medications, so it doesn't need to be like. So, I've got one of the funny things when you make medications in a fume cabinet is that you need to clean down the surfaces in between different medication bags. So essentially when I say make medications, I mean make up like IV bags. You usually have to do it in a sterile room, which is essentially has like negative pressure. Negative pressure? It's like there's higher pressure in there's normally like an airlock room and then the clean room. And the clean room, the air pressure is higher than the air chamber. And essentially the clean room has to be the cleanest. So anything that's in the clean room, the air has to go out into the airlock room if the door is open. And then both doors cannot be open at the same time. So, because you need the airlock. And essentially it's to stop like the swirling around of like bacteria and microbes and stuff. And avoid contaminating the clean room, which is where your like medication products are made. And essentially, like you can imagine, you don't want bacteria in your IV bags because that goes straight into your bloodstream. There's like nothing to protect you. Anyway, one of the things you have to do is before you start making a product, you get gowned up and go into the clean room. And like, oh man, like the clean room is like intense because you got to like, essentially you're doing like, you surgically scrub yourself. Pillowcase talk. Clean room, is this what that is? You have to like scrub your hands like a surgeon does. And there's a very specific technique where you like, you know, you kind of do like this surgical scrub of your hands, like all sides. You wash it with like betadine iodine, and then you have to like a do like a gloving process where you don't contaminate your hands afterwards. And do you double glove? Do I double glove? I can't remember. It's like if I was able to do it again, I have to retrain. It's been a long time. Anyway, once you're in, you have to clean down the surface before you make up the IV bags, and you use isopropyl alcohol, and there's usually like a spray. And because you clean everything, so you normally the process of cleaning is that you have to clean from the cleanest surface out to the dirtiest surface. So these clean rooms have essentially HEPA filters, and they also have like airflow that goes once again from the cleanest, which is like, imagine this is where the filter is, like it's a wall of air, and it pushes the air here, and so you start cleaning like the grill and everything and like the surface and out from dirty in. And it's kind of like permeated, the training is permeated into like all other areas of my cleaning, because I'm like, yeah, like, you know, you identify where the cleanest area is, you clean that first because that has the least contaminants, and then you move out. But also because you're doing so much cleaning, so you clean like the filter, you clean the table, you clean the sides, you also have to clean every item that goes into the clean zone once you've cleaned the clean zone. So every sort of like syringe barrel, so there is a lot of alcohol spray being used. And what happens after like a 4-hour shift in the clean room, because normally you have a shift and then you come out and then you like have a break and like someone else will go in kind of thing, is that you start inhaling all these alcohol fumes. And after a while, it just becomes, it gets your head, is what I'm saying. So you just get like the giggles. Um, it's quite common, actually. Oh, this is my new rolling pin. It's beechwood, and I have it specifically for pasta. So I haven't tried it out yet. We're going to try it out today. Hopefully it works out pretty good. I'm hoping. Okay, we're going to make some portions of pasta. We're going to need, let me review again, 2 cups of flour. So I have a 1/2 cup measure here. So I'm going to need 4 of these 1/2 cups. The reason why I don't use a full cup is because it doesn't fit into the mouth of this flour container. Actually, maybe it might be better if I just do, maybe it is better if I just do a full cup. But instead of shoving the whole cup down the mouth of the flour, I'll just fill up the cup measure. Yeah, I'll do 2 cups. Here we go. It's okay. And also, we might have to adjust the amount of water content in the flour depending on the humidity of the day. Sometimes it needs like a little bit more moisture, sometimes it needs less. So, you know, kind of go by like dough feel, how the dough feels. Okay, that's 1. And then we'll go 2. Oh, I accidentally like knocked the spoon and all the flour went everywhere. Okay, 2 cups of flour. And then we need to make, I'm going to use the same spoon to make a little hole. So the instructions say to do it on a worktop. But in my experience, every time I do it on a worktop, the entire kitchen gets covered in flour. So I try to do this first step in a mixing bowl to try and limit the aerosol, the what would be the right word? The like fluffing up of the flour. A tablespoon of olive oil and a teaspoon of salt. And also 3 eggs. Teaspoon. Some salt. A tablespoon of olive oil. Like that. And 3 eggs. 1, 2, 3. And then we use the fork to break up the eggs and whisk them together. And then as we whisk, we gradually incorporate some flour in so that the flour kind of gets wet. And then hopefully it will form a ball eventually. And then I can knead it for 10 minutes. Let me drink some more water. I really like, so I learned how to make pasta on stream, or when I first started making pasta, it was on stream. Kind of also as a like, because somebody in chat inception me being like, why not make pasta? And I was like, no, too much work. And then I was like, why not? But I've come to really enjoy the process and the steps. It is time consuming. And I think without stream, I probably wouldn't bother to make it. Frankly, I would just not eat pasta. I've just come up with like ways to reduce carbohydrates. So when I make pasta, it's like a double treat because it's something that I don't normally eat. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that when you buy a packet of pasta, especially dried pasta, it's quite a number of portions. And I don't want to be eating that much pasta. So this kind of works out well. So if I make it like, I have to put an effort to make it before I can enjoy it. And then it kind of makes it more special. Okay, so it's forming into a shaggy ball, which is what we want. And then we're now just kind of pressing it more into a ball. There's still some loose bits of pasta flying around. You know what? I should have put down a silicone mat so that it wouldn't. I still can. My left hand is full of pasta, but my right hand is still okay. I'm just trying to incorporate all the loose bits into the dough. We haven't started the kneading process yet. I'm just trying to and let me get my silicone mat. Oh my gosh, the dough is clinging to my hand. Big mat, big mat. Because I don't bake often, all my baking supplies are in the top cupboard. Okay. Silicone mat obtained. Oh shit. Hopefully it'll grip to the table. Alright. All right, and we need to knead it for 10 minutes. Now, if you have a machine, this is much faster, but I don't have a machine to do this. I'm hoping it will come off as I knead it. Maybe not. I'm just going to rub some of this pasta off my fingers. The pasta dough. And then hopefully as I knead it, it will pick up some of the little crumbs. If I just keep folding it. Okay. Oh, it feels so nice and soft today. Actually, it will firm up. I'm just picking up the little stray crumbs. Okay. Oh, that feels good. Hey, Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. All right.
10 minutes.
Hopefully my stamina with all my swimming has improved, that I don't get puffed out by kneading the pasta. And, well, I've only gone back for 2 gym sessions, but I've also been challenging myself at Pilates with the higher difficulty of resistance. So hopefully my upper body has developed. Oh, I guess also I've been swimming. So swimming also works out your arms and stuff as well. All right, it's 10 minutes of kneading. Should swap to the other arm for a second. I'm right-handed, so my right arm is my dominant arm. Oof. This is why I like to stand on a step stool when I do this, so that I can apply force downwards and across. And also so that my shoulder is always in like a neutral down position. I've also I noticed it in swimming on Tuesday, that my shoulder was a little bit wonky, like a little bit tight in a particular muscle. So it's probably a good thing that I rested it. Man, it's constantly like trying to navigate, like try to exercise to prevent big injuries. But then like once you exercise, you put yourself at risk of injuries. So it's this constant like push and pull of like, oh, you know, knowing how much to push yourself so that you progress. But also that's the thing that I always struggled with when I used to train with a trainer. My trainer was like a really big buff guy. And I feel like he never fully understood how slow it took my body to adapt to weights. Well, upper body, like I really struggled. So lower body, I used to progress very quickly. Hip thrusts, deadlifts. I think the ceiling for deadlifts for me was like my core. I could never, once I got to really, really high weights, for me anyway, I struggled to kind of like hold the form properly in my core. And so that was always a problem. And then, you know, legs would go up to like 90 to 100. But then upper body would just still stay at like 20 kilos bench press. It used to frustrate me so much. Kill the dough. Yeah, absolutely. We're still at 6.5 minutes. Really, really forming that like gluten in here. Oh. Should find something that I'm like annoyed or feeling aggressive about. But I don't. The thing is, like, I have the kind of temper that kind of flares up, gets annoyed at something, and then settles down. Oh, 5.5 minutes. My goodness. Each minute is going by very slowly. So kneading is pretty much just like smearing, folding, and then smearing it together. I'm like, brain is empty. Brain is just like, push, fold back, fold over, push, push back, fold over, push forward, fold in half, push forward, fold in half, push forward, fold in half, push, fold, push, fold, push, fold, push, fold, push. Fold, push. You know, while I'm doing this, I'm just staring out the window at the flowers. So that's some good kneading. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you. We still have 4 minutes to go. I'm going to do this for 10 minutes. The dough feels good though. It's coming together nicely. Fold, push, 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 push. I'm tired. No. 3 more minutes. Fold, push, fold, push. Maybe left hand time. Fold, push, fold, push. Oh, fold, push. Fold, push, fold. Oh my gosh. Okay, 2.5. Swap back to the right arm. You need a machine to do this for you. I know, right? That's an excellent idea, Tidy. Fold, push. But if I gave it to this work to machine, where's the satisfaction in making your own food? No, the satisfaction would be in eating it. Fold, push. Fold, push. Can you believe people used to do this? Like, on a regular basis? gosh. This is going to be some bouncy pasta. It's going to be such good texture. I'm looking forward to it. And I even think that like the recipe, because we're doing pesto, it's going to make it really shine because the ingredients are so simple that I think having handmade pasta, fresh handmade pasta, is going to go really good. Oh my gosh, we're sub 1 minute. 38 seconds. 37. 30. 27. 25. Yes. 23. 18. 17. 15. 14. 13. 10. 4. 3. Yay! Oh my goodness. I need a drink of water. Oh, a good ball of dough. Okay. Yay! And then, so the test is, if you poke a finger in, it should like retract back, which it kind of does. It's good enough, you know. Just smooth out. Look at him, he's so cute. Just makes you want to slap him. All right. So in this case, I will use glad wrap, which I don't like to, but before I wrap him though, I might flour him a little bit just so it doesn't stick to the glad wrap. It shouldn't be too bad. Okay. And then now we rest him for 30 minutes because we've just worked up the gluten. Now we need to rest it out before we attempt to turn him into pasta. So I'm going to put this to one side. And we'll use, hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 minutes. Starting now.
Hey Google, how many timers?
You've got 29 minutes and 56 seconds remaining.
Oh, did the 4-hour timer not work? What time did we finish? I think we finished tiramisu at 12. So what time is it now? 12:50. It took us an hour to make pasta. Really? It's fine. I've already marinated the chicken. So the cooking of that will come at the end. And then we just need to make the pesto and the caprese salad. The pesto is not that hard either. Honestly, there's a lot of elements to this that we're making today, but they're actually not that hard. They're just, some of them are time consuming. Like it took us an hour to make the tiramisu. It took an hour to slowly make the pasta. And then, yeah, now we're just going to make the pesto. So I'm going to do a mix of. I bought some rocket. I did buy pineapple. So we are going to be bougie there. You can substitute it in for, you can substitute like cashews in with pineapples if it's expensive. I have Parmesan, not fancy Parmesan, but I think this will still be tasty. Okay, pesto. Oh, and I have tubes of basil. I think we will have time, in which case I might also make. So last time we tried to make otak, I was about to say, is it really pesto without basil? You know what really makes the pesto taste like pesto? It's the Parmesan cheese and like something green. We just have no choice. Yeah, really. Yeah. This recipe I found was like, hey, it's fine to substitute in some other green things instead of basil. But I do have like the tuber basil. So there will be flavors of it. Okay. I'm going to make it in a smoothie cup because I want it to be a liquid. Okay. And I'm also going to use some ground black pepper as well. So, oh, and some garlic. I'm going to add, they say 1 clove, but I use suspicious tiny. I think it'll be fine. Stop being so suspicious. Calm down. I think it'll be fine. Look. Is that colors? Oh, I have forgotten. Hang on. I can figure it out. I have to look at it. 1 second. I have too many in here. It is not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Yes, I think it is. Let me test it again. Yep. That's colors. Man, such a good song. Flow is coming to your area really soon. What is flow? Four garlics? Does 4 garlics sound like a good compromise? Oh, they're the band? I'm really bad with names of bands. This is why I'd be really bad at what's that bandle? Like I can be like, yeah, I recognize the song, but I'm like, I have no idea who plays it. Are you gonna go, Etren? Man, the US is like such a huge market that it gets such good bands. Okay, I'm gonna do quite a bit of garlic, aren't I? No, maybe I will hang back on the garlic. Maybe we'll do like 4. We would love to. Is it hard to get tickets for Japanese shows? Japanese artists in the US? How difficult or how easy is it? peeling garlic. Depends on the artist. You expect flow to be not so bad. Because they're a bit older, right? And they haven't done anything. Have they done anything new recently? I imagine someone like Yaosobi would like be really, really hard to get into. Okay. Let me double check these ingredients. So 16 grams of vegetable, 2 tablespoons of pine nuts. I want to see how much 60 grams of rocket will fit into this cup. Actually, oof, that is some kind of bitter rocket. So what I might do is might do 50 grams of rocket. No. Yeah, 50 grams of rocket. And try and do 10 grams of basil paste. And try and make it up to... Actually, I might use the rest of this basil paste. The reason why I don't make the whole thing with this basil paste is because this doesn't taste as fresh. Yeah. Now there's too much. There's too much green stuff. I need to dig out some clean rocket and put it away. Oh, here we go. 50, 60. Garlic. 2 tablespoons of pine nuts. Do you go to a lot of music events at Tran? I feel bad for like distracting you while you're making your overlays, but I'm like, 2 tablespoons of pine nuts, 60 grams of that, 50 grams of Parmesan. You've only been to Free Idol and Lorfi. Are you saying this year, or have you only recently been going to more live music? I tried to get tickets to see Lorfi, but by the time I found out she came to Australia, the tickets are all sold out. Okay. Grams of Parmesan. You saw Giada in 2022 and I saw Lorfi last month. You want to try and see more. You wanted to see Ginger Root, but I was sick when they were around. Yeah, I'm disappointed that on your behalf that you didn't get to see them. They're so amazing live. Oh, but they're US based, so I think they there's more of a chance for them to do US tour than coming out all the way to Australia. Okay. And then, oh my God, 7 tablespoons of olive oil. Will this fit? And some pepper. 1/4 teaspoon. I'm just going to do some ground black pepper. And some salt. You know what? Since I'm mixing this anyway, I think we can use some like just some table salt. Oh no, they want kosher salt. Half a teaspoon. I think should be okay. How is your have you heard back from any job applications? How is the job hunting going? If it's not too depressing to ask. 7 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only rejections so far, nothing in terms of interviews. Gonna do another round of applying and then we're gonna refine the old resume. Oh man, that is rough. Good job though. Good job for keeping at it. Okay, I'm gonna do. All right, so I think we're good with this. I'm gonna hopefully this is going to turn into pesto. Okay, I'm gonna load this baby up, and hopefully it'll be nice and smooth because I think I want like a really smooth kind of mixture. All right, I'm gonna hit the smoothie button, so I'm gonna walk away for a bit so that it doesn't get picked up on the mic, so you don't get deafened. Or maybe I'll go back to the streaming room. I'm gonna hit smoothie. I'm just watching it now. I said I was gonna walk away, but I'm fascinated. I think this smoothie cup mixture thing works way better than the big food processor. Let's test the thickness of this. Whoa. Oh man, that's really good. It's probably a little bit too smoothie-like. Maybe I'll add in some rocket and a little bit more pine nuts, just so that we have like a bit of a chunky texture. At the moment, it's like a paste. Should be okay. So add another tablespoon of pine nuts. And I'm going to add, and I'm not going to hit the smoothie one, I'm just going to do like a pulse or something. And some more rocket. Because it's now very much a paste. Maybe like one more garlic. Yes. Just so there's like chunky bits in there. I'm just going to do like a pulse. So I did a few pulses. That's a bit better. I just want a bit of texture. I think the ruler's a bit better now. I think I need to add some more cheese. Or did I add too much garlic? They were like, oh, stick to the ratio. And I was like, okay. Didn't stick to the ratio. I think the other thing with jobs hunting is like, it's not personal. That's the thing that I have to remind myself is like, oh, this is not, the rejection is not a rejection of me. The rejection is just that there's a lot of people applying. And there's probably like one person somewhere just like filtering through the CVs, resumes, CVs, etc. That's good. A little bit, okay, I think it's a little bit spicy because I think I added too much garlic and rocket, but I'll take it. What do I do with it? Where do I put it? In a container? I need to get it out of here. Into like, oh. Yum. Man, pesto's so easy. Guys, like, I don't know how to explain how happy I am to do this, like, to just, I don't know, make stuff, create stuff. And this is to me is like creating magical green sauce that tastes delicious. I'm excited for once the dough is ready and we can make pasta. I realized that like I'm a very simple person. It doesn't take a lot to make me happy. I've also yesterday I was also working on some outfits for next week because I was like, oh yeah, it is a celebration, so I should like prepare some outfits for it. And so I was just kind of like, oh, I remember what I was doing. So while I was drawing, I usually watch YouTube or stream. If anyone that I like is streaming, I usually put them on and watch them while and unfortunately it's always in the evening, which sucks because like, the people that I like to watch all stream in my morning, which is when I'm like out and about doing Pilates or swimming and stuff. And I'm always like, when I finish and like I get back and I'm like, okay, I'm ready to like watch stream. And I'm like, no, everyone is like finished. And I'm like, boo, fine. I'll watch my YouTube. So I've been watching, yesterday I found this guy. I've forgotten his name. He is a tattoo YouTuber. And I didn't realize how many things to consider when getting a tattoo. And the way that he talks about tattoo is so interesting because he's so passionate about it. He's passionate about like, when you hear him talk about like basic tattoos, he's like, yeah, I've done like, you know, thousands of, not thousands, maybe hundreds of like the rose with a clock with a compass. He's like, he likes tattoos with like stories. He's a tattoo artist and he does reviews of them. But I didn't realize, yeah, there were so many things and he critiques them. He kind of goes through, like he does reacts to like some TikTok tattoos, like people's regrets tattoos. He does like sometimes artists submit their tattoos to get feedback from him, and then he goes like a critique, and he's like, oh yeah, the line work here is not great. You know, the art style's not good. Like, eventually I want to get one. And it seems like, so originally I was gonna like, oh, I want one on my arm so I can see it all the time. But it seems like when you, like, if you're trying out an artist, get it on your leg firstly, because you can easily cover that up. As in, it's not always exposed. I think I really love nature. So I think I would love to have, whoa, crap, I almost dropped the cup. I would love to have like plants and floral tattoos. And I don't think I want colors because unless it was like the traditional poke style tattoo, because some of the, it seems like based on what he says, blue, no, not blue, yellows and oranges tend to fade really quickly. And also, I don't know. I kind of like the classic black and white style of tattoos. But I think he spoke very highly of the kind that you have, Etran. So I think you're fine because like that, the technique of how they blend in the colors and how they add it in makes like for a very, very smooth finish to the tattoo. So I think your colors are okay. But there's all this stuff about how it needs to be not too deep, but deep enough. And that's what kind of separates a professional. You always pass. Like, how did you find your tattoo artist? Like, have you, and also, if you're getting a tattoo, one of the lessons that I learned is like, well, I would do this anyway, but he was like, please, please, please check, always check their portfolio. And also what healed photos look like, as in tattoos that they've done, how they've healed. Has it like, has their line work bled out? Has, you know, I mean, I would check this stuff anyway, but it was just really cool. Absolutely lucky. It was 100,000% lucky to have found my artist in my area. Did you already know about them, or you decided you were going to get this style of tattoo, and then you were hunting for them, and then you found them? Because not a lot of, I don't think a lot of people do that style of tattoo. Oh, the other thing he said is that you should always get, like, if you want a specific style of tattoo, like a fine line tattoo, or, you know, like a watercolor tattoo or whatever, go to an artist that specializes in that. So, like, I'm super happy that you managed to, like, your one looks like it's very high quality. Okay, pesto, done. I'll put it in the fridge for now. Because we're getting close to when the pasta, 30 minutes for the pasta. And then what else do we need to do? The rolling out of the pasta will take some time. Actually, it's 1 p.m. I don't think we're actually going to go over time, actually. Surprisingly, all this stuff, making the pesto was really easy. Guys, pesto is really easy. I reckon you could, like, impress people with pesto. You know nothing of him. You knew that you wanted and were expected to try and coax an artist into doing that style. So you should never do that, apparently. You made a spreadsheet on tattoo shops and the artist find someone that could possibly do what you wanted. Then you found your shop. After seeing the artist profile, you scrapped my spreadsheet because you knew that he was the one. You're really close to them now. Love them. That's so, and like, I think that's so cool. Like you said, you bought vinyls and stuff to listen to because you spend so much time there, right? And also the other thing is that like with tattoos, especially with color tattoos, he said that apparently they can fade over time. So it's important to get them touched up before they completely fade. You spend a lot of time there. Yeah, that's really good. Like, okay, what's the process like? So, like, you reach out and then you're like, hey, I want to get a blah, blah, blah tattoo. And then is there like did they, sometimes they have me come down and have some lunch. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, because you have such a big tattoo and you're planning even more. But like, did they draw your? I assume they designed your tattoo for you and drew it for you, and adapted it to. So the other thing I learned was that when you get a tattoo, ideally get the artist to fit it to the body and design it for that part of the anatomy, because the way that the tattoo moves and curves, yeah, some people apparently get copies of other people's tattoos and apparently it just doesn't work out. You had to stand for how long, but they drew on me with a marker. Okay. And like what's the like social interaction like? So you come in, you form a relationship, you're like, hey, I want to do this thing, and then they're like, yeah, we have some free time, this slot, you know, and then they're like, how big is it? This is how much it's going to cost. And then you go in and then they design it on you. Or I guess there's like, you send them some inspiration photos, I guess, I'm assuming. And then they're like, yep, we can do that kind of thing. And so you stood there while they designed it. And I guess you just have to trust in the process and their skill. Okay. We have 10 seconds left. So I think we prep for pasta rolling out. Hang on, what else did you have to do today? What did I say I was going to do today? I was going to make pasta. I was going to make tiramisu. So I've rested the pasta for 30 minutes. I'm going to do pasta, tiramisu, caprese salad, and grilled chicken. The grilled chicken is the cooking of it. The pasta should be made last. The chicken should be cooked before the pasta. We can prep the caprese salad ahead of time, and then caprese salad ahead of time, and then do the final plating and dressing. Like we can prep the ingredients. So roll out pasta. Yeah, the chicken is just like pretty much grilling. I've already marinated it in because I wanted to have like a good marinade. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to grill the chicken in a cast iron pan is what I'm going to do with the chicken. I might hang on. Should I let the pasta rest some more? I have to laminate it. First is the consultation. Many shops have different ways of going about it, but I prefer in-person, face-to-face talking. Made a design and you came in to review it. He wouldn't send it, so I wouldn't steal it and take it elsewhere. Oh, very reasonable. Must learn the hard way. No, that makes 100% makes sense. Make changes if necessary. If we're good, schedule a date, hand draw the design on me so it fits, then get in to have fun chatting throughout the whole thing. That seems pretty straightforward. That seems okay. Do you know what I'm doing? I'm mentally prepping myself through your experience and being like, oh yeah, I could do that. I probably wouldn't want anything too big because I have trouble committing to a thing. But I kind of like the idea of like having something on my leg first to test out a particular artist before I get something done on my arm. Yeah. I love, what would I do? I like seasonal things. So I think I would like to like have something that represents each of the 4 seasons. Um, and I think also something that represents my heritage and where I grew up. Maybe like some Australian botanicals as well. The first session was 2 days back to back. Holy crap! 2 8-hour days. First day technically not 8 hours because of how long it took to draw on me. First session, you watched South Park all day, both days, with City Pop playing the entire time. It felt magical. It sounds so good. How was the pain, Etran? Was it bearable? Like it's the feeling of needles poking into you, right? All right, I think we do roll out pasta and roll up pasta and kind of let it rest on a plate before we cook it. And usually how we do this is we have this, roll this silk plat out. We need to laminate it, roll it out, cut it, and then add some flour and put it on a tray. Oh. I need my silicone tray because we'll portion it out and just let it kind of sit in some flour. Flour. Oh, here it is. Should I use a silk mat? Nah. Oh, I don't know. I can't make up my mind. Will it make it easier or harder to roll out? Maybe harder, because it might slide around the place. All right, we're gonna go straight bench top. So I'm gonna flour my surface. Grab my little ball of dough. He's been resting in the fridge for 30 minutes. And then we're going to laminate him. I'm going to do... So laminate is essentially, I've oiled him up. I'm going to flour him up as well. Oh, he is good. Sorry, I'm talking about my rolling pin. I like him very much. And oh, nothing was unbearable. You're not sure if you're a fair judge because your artist thought that you were a little weird for not feeling pain or at least not having much of a reaction while getting tattooed. You'll describe line work to be like a cat scratch on a sunburn. Okay. Then for shading, that feels like a puppy nibbling on you a little sharply. The worst parts are places with those skin like wrists, with loose skin like wrist, elbow ditch, maybe around the armpit. Oh, you hated your shoulder because the vibration would transfer to your collarbone. Nothing was unbearable. Okay. Yeah, it all sounds bearable and doable. I think I could do that. Now I just need to commit to an artist and a design or a concept. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'll need to laminate this. Oh no. I have flowers on my fingers so my phone can't recognize. 3 times. So, first lamination. First lamination. Just reminding myself. You haven't done anything else on your body, so you can't rate this place fairly. Only your whole arm. It's already a pretty big one. So I know you want to do your other arm and then maybe eventually your back and down to your butt, right? Right? But would you think you would also eventually go for your legs and stuff? Or would you just want, like, would you be complete with the arms and the back once it's done? Oh my goodness, I really like this rolling pin. Okay. Second lamination is done. Then I got one more. Mom was shocked when you told her you only got one thing for your first tattoo and that I totally only got one. It's true, it is one. It's a very big tattoo. Okay, this is the last and final lamination. And then now we roll it out into a large rectangle. You plan to do your arms, back, chest, probably not tum-tum. Okay, legs you can see happening. Well, luckily there's heaps of space, so all over the body. So you can just take it by stages and see. It's such a cool concept to have like a living piece of art with you all the time. My really big thing is I won't get something there until I have the full limb space planned. You speaking of art, your artist was telling me about a museum that lets people donate their skin when they die to immortalize their tattoos. Yes, I've heard about that as well, actually. It would be really cool to see. It would be also kind of like, I guess I would feel kind of squeamish, but also at the same time, I think that the artwork would look really cool. So I think I could get over it. But I think I've seen a documentary about it. Okay. It's gonna take me a while to like roll everything out. About the limb comment, for example, I would plan only half arm. I would need to plan the whole arm before starting. Well, especially for the type of tattoo that you have, where some people kind of do like bits and pieces and then try to like adapt a tattoo into like a certain space. But I think for the style that you have, it's probably best that you do plan out the whole thing, right? Because it covers like everything and it kind of needs to fit together for the effect of your tattoo. It seems like it has to fit together kind of like a puzzle with minimal gaps. And yeah, it's probably for your style of what you chose, it's probably a good thing that you are the type of person to plan it out beforehand. I see it as only a benefit. This rolling pin feels like I could make like udon noodles or something with it. The only downside is my workspace, because it's not like a full freestanding table. I have to like work around it. Oh no, there's an eggshell in here. Gross. Oh. You're glad you found Yakuza and learned about the Irizumi style. You don't think patchwork would fit you at all. Um, um, the patchwork is a particular style. I don't think I'd want to get like a huge sleeve or anything like that either. As in, I don't think Irizumi style is for me, but I'm super glad that you found it and that it symbolizes. I like that you have a huge story behind yours. I don't think Irizumi would fit me. I like admiring it in other people, but I don't think I want something so big. How do I feel about patchwork? I think for me, I want like select pieces and then space to let them breathe. I think is kind of what I want. Eggshell is extra texture Easter egg. There's an artist in Hanoi, only finds tattoo, who does super beautiful work, not Irizumi. Oh, interesting. Hang on, let me have a look. Only. That's such a funny name. Oh wow. Oh, so this is fine line. Fine line with like watercolor. Ooh, with like very kind of like traditional style as well. I'm just having a look. Oh, that's cool. Hang on. But there's a lot of like Vietnamese style dragons. Aww. That's really cool. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Everything is super gorgeous. Oh, it is. And I love the artist, like the style as well. Actually, hang on, I need to look something up, but I may not be able to talk about it. I think I have to look it up, but I think my Vietnamese name is the meaning is a type of bird. And I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know if I'd to have that in like a traditional Vietnamese style, like folk art style. That's what my mom told me anyway. I'll have to see if I can find what kind of bird it is. You think your middle name might be your middle name right away. My mid name right now might be my Viet name. Oh. What was I gonna say? Oh my goodness. I don't think I can say, but my middle name is like, so actually my entire name is Vietnamese. I don't actually have an English name or a Western name. Because I was actually born in Vietnam and I came to Australia when I was very young, when I was a toddler. And so I grew up in Australia, but I was born elsewhere. So a lot of people in my childhood have memories of me, which is really weird when you go back, because they're like, hey, remember this? Like, I used to play with you and I used to like take you to this person's house, and you're like, nope, I have no concept of this. And so yeah, my whole name, first, middle, and last, is all entirely Vietnamese. Because, well, at the time, my parents weren't really thinking about migrating when they had me. And then later we migrated. And so your parents can't agree if your middle name is Vietnamese or Cambodian. Oh, is your family like a mix of like Cambodian Vietnamese? Because that's like a subsect, a group. There's also like Vietnamese Chinese people as well, from like Chinese people who settled in Vietnam. And like, what do you mean they can't agree? I guess they just like was like, this name is nice, we're gonna call you this, and then they didn't think too much about it. I used to have also, there's like this there's also this, not weird, but like tradition with the child that's born in Vietnam, that for the first year of their life, they're given a different name, and then it's essentially so that the evil spirits don't find them. And then once they turn 1, they're given their real name. It's very interesting. Hello, Carpcat. Sammy. How are you? Food, yes. We are making food today. I'm just slowly rolling out pasta. I'm trying to get it thinner and thinner. But seem to be struggling to try and get it. Your mum is Khmer and your dad is Chinese Viet. Oh, interesting. They have separated since you were a baby, but they can't agree on what your name is depending on the language. It can be multiple things. Yeah, okay. Interesting. You're good? I'm glad you're good, Carpcat. Jen, working out again. Yes. I spent 10 minutes huffing and puffing trying to knead some dough. And I'm now trying to, oh, I got a new rolling pin, Jen. It's, oh no, I poked a hole in my pasta. Let me just, I kind of like it, but it's also like, I have to kind of figure out how to push dough out with it. How's work going, Jen? I'm assuming you're working today. And that when you say working out again, you're referring to me and not you. But if you are working out, that's great. So I need to get this thin enough that I can see the color of my fingers through the pasta. And it's just about rolling it into a rectangle. And getting it nice and thin enough. And I'm trying to roll from the inside out, just so that I try to end up with like a even piece. Man, this rolling pin feels nice because it's beechwood. The thing is though, when you roll it out this thin, the problem is that because you eventually want to flip it to make sure that it doesn't kind of like completely stick to the surface, is that it can tear. I think we can do thinner. But I'm kind of being restricted by the work space. So what I'm doing is I'm actually just like feeling the dough for like between this work surface and my hand and feeling for thick bits and then rolling out the thick bits. It's a very by feel situation here. How's this edge? I want to get this edge thinner, but I'm also trying to keep it as a rectangle so that when I fold it up to cut it, it forms like a good... Oh, that bit feels kind of thick. There's an air bubble here. Yeah. Why is there an air bubble? Oh no, the air bubble traveled. Let me see if I can push it out. How does it feel? It just feels so nice and cool as well, in terms of like sensation and smooth. Have I made the pesto? Yes, I have made the pesto. I've also made the tiramisu. I haven't cooked the chicken yet, but I have it marinating. And then what else? And then we have... but I do need to cook the chicken. That still is a thing. That's it. Can I see my fingers through it? I think it's good. So I'm just gonna let it, you missed everything. No, we still have to cook the chicken and the pesto pasta and everything. And I'm not gonna cook the pasta just yet. I'm gonna cut it up and let it sit for a bit. And I'll cook the pasta last. So I now will fold up this pasta to do the cutting of the noodles. So I'm going to fold it in like this. I'm going to spread some flour. Jen, pesto is so easy to make. Honestly, if you have a smoothie maker, like a food processor, stick thing, like, I reckon that would step up any cooking game. Okay, I'm gonna cut it. Oh. Sorry, you didn't see it, but I was just trying to fold it and I gotta support it. Yeah. Like that. Ah! Making me want to get pasta. Do it! Or you could make your own, Jen. Actually, are you watching at work? Yeah, but everyone loves the herbs. Yeah. So I'm doing a budget version that like everyone has given me shit for. Guys, sometimes fresh basil is just not available and you just gotta make do with what you have, okay? Did I use the seeds nuts? I used pine nuts, but I used I couldn't find fresh basil, so I did a mix of arugula, also known as rocket, with some basil paste. You don't know why you have the urge to smack the dough? Oh, honestly, it feels so good. Uh, Shut up, Jen. Almond recipes never went well together. Rude. It's fine. Let's cut up our dough. Honestly, you know what? Like making this with some friends would be really fun. Would be like a good way to hang out. Just, you know what, we should normalize like calling up your mates. Just being like, hey, you want to come over some pasta and some games? And we can like make the pasta together. And then like while you roll out pasta, you can take turns like kneading the pasta. It'll be such a bonding experience. All right, I'm gonna cut it. So I didn't cut the best rectangle. I'm gonna fluff it up as I make it. Hang on. I feel like I need to rest it before I cut it. So I feel like it's gonna shrink up. Should we do pappardelle or yeah, I think we do pappardelle. And how thick is pappardelle? Pappardelle. Very wide, very broad. Tagliatelle is the other shape. Yeah, we're gonna do tagliatelle. Tagliatelle. Which is kind of like, we're gonna do about, I'm gonna use it as a, try and keep it the same. So this pasta linguine. Do you know when you say linguine, I'm reminded of the character Mario Linguini in the Minecraft movie. I'm just gonna like carefully roll out each noodle. Come on, tell me you know what I'm talking about. You think of Ratatouille? It was your childhood movie that you watched and repeat. Oh, that's so sweet. Isn't Mario's brother Luigi? Do you know, have you watched, oh Jen, have you watched the YouTube Minecraft video? War and Peace? Have you watched it? Because it is really cool. And there's a character in there, an actual person whose name is Mario Linguini or something like that. He's a very funny character. Is it like slow food, the 2-hour civilization one? Yes, that one. I really like it. No, you haven't. I really recommend it, Jen. I really recommend it. I'm gonna let like the pasta kind of air dry for a bit. I think, I don't want to speak too soon, but I think this might be my best pasta yet. I think this rolling pin has done a lot for us. What is my childhood movie? It's not Ratatouille. Like, my relatives did give me VHS tapes of Disney movies when I was growing up. So it'd probably be one of those. I had quite a lot. I had Mary Poppins. I had the Disney one with Julie Andrews. I had Snow White, which is fine. I think I liked Mary Poppins more. Oh, Beauty and the Beast. I think Beauty and the Beast was probably my favorite one. And I was kind of disappointed with the live action version. Because as a kid, I would do that thing where you get dressed up and then like sing to the song. The only Disney princess you really rocked with was Mulan. Um, Mulan is pretty cool. And the song, I really like the song Reflection and the Make a Man Out of You song. Both really good. Have I watched Ratatouille? Yeah, I have. But it's not it didn't come at a time in my life where it hit hard. Oh, we also really liked Aladdin. I think mostly because of Genie. Jasmine was like, yeah, she's fine. I liked the carpet. I think my favorite was like the carpet and Genie. I thought the carpet was really funny. I think Ratatouille, I don't think I liked Remy. Was it Remy? The rat? But I don't think I really liked the main guy protagonist very much. Like I think he was kind of mean to the rat, and I didn't like that. Guys, I feel Linguini wasn't that great. Yeah, yeah. Um, I feel such a sense of like peace just individually cutting each of these strands of pasta. I understand how, like, you know, those you had a crazy crush on Colette. start of the start of the 2D fascination. I don't think I really had like crushes on any kind of like show. I think the only definitive crush that I probably had more girl crushes than guy crushes. But I think the only guy crush that I really had was Brendan Fraser, because he was so cool. He was so swashbuckling, kind of like, you know, I really liked his hair. I think I was into like The Star of the Mummy. Hell yeah. The Mummy is like one of my favorite movies. Um, that's why I love ancient Egypt. So I want to one day travel to Egypt and see all the history and stuff. But my goodness, like, so I'm very into forearms. Like, and he had his shirt sleeves rolled up for the entirety of that movie, and I was like, hell yeah. And then the linen shirt with like, I don't know, it's just a combination of that plus like the suspenders and like the like adventure boots, and just everything was just perfection. George of the Jungle, Brennan. Okay, look, I wasn't a huge fan of him in George of the Jungle, but him in Rachel Weisz, I know she was who I wanted to be. Like, I wanted to be Rachel Weisz in that movie because she was so cute with her like, and she was, and also, okay, I'm very drawn to like intelligent characters. I think for me, intelligence has always been a. I still rewatch those movies occasionally, like The Fifth Element. Oh, such a good movie. Also, like The World. Oh, you still can be. Don't give up. Thank you, Jen. Thank you believing in my dreams. I'll need to study Egyptology and man, that movie was just like just so magical of like the world and like the adventure. And then like I really liked their romance. Like I liked that like the movie wasn't about the romance, but then they kind of like came to like respect each other's skills and stuff. I really liked that. Also, Brendan Fraser's forearms does not hurt. If anything, it's a very it's like the cherry on top of like the story and the action. I'm just like slowly tossing some flour through these noodles. So these are, I probably could have rolled these out maybe a bit thinner. They're a little bit thick, but not bad, not bad. Okay. All right, let me just put some more flour through this just so that it doesn't stick to each other. Because sometimes when you leave it, because I'm not going to cook it straight away, I'm just going to toss some flour through it and then I'll separate it into portions. It feels so nice and soft. It probably is a little bit thick. I probably could have rolled it out a bit thinner. Hello, Engage. Fox, hello. Pasta, yes. Handmade pasta. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding and dropping in. I didn't realize you were streaming. You're gonna grab food before you suffer from food envy. Yes, I forgot to warn people that this warning, this stream may induce hunger. So you should make sure you have some snacks before you continue watching. Once again, everyone who hasn't followed Engage, you should follow Engage. I didn't realize you were streaming today. I don't even know what you streamed. I'm such a bad friend. Okay, so I'm gonna portion out this pasta. Please feel free to talk with whatever while I do this. I'm just gonna like coil it up. You started Kiwami 2 today, but Fox made you into a gambler. What type of flour do I use? Oh, Lanthus. I'm a budget cook, so I just use plain flour. I always have plain flour in the house. But it still turns out okay, so there is no reason for me to change. But I think if you wanted to, I do know all-purpose flour. Yeah, I do. Yep, all-purpose flour. Oh, Fox Kiwami too. So what? Hang on. Job on Fox. Tell me, what did Fox do? Did Fox make you play mahjong? Because Fox does that to me too. Let's gonna say if you want to do for the final step where you're not just rolling it out and you're separating and cutting it. Apparently semolina, the corn stuff is probably better and stops it from sticking a lot more. Not yet, but you promised you would. Might regret that later. So what did you play instead? Koi Koi? I love Koi Koi, by the way. One of my favorite games. In Yakuza, it was what introduced me to Koi Koi. And then I learnt the rules in order to play it in Yakuza. And then I just started playing. I haven't played in a while, so my skills are rusty, but you can play it solo. Oh, you're learning how to make sourdough bread. That's so cool, Lanthus. Have you got your starter and everything? You have koi koi, blackjack. Oh, so Fox made you play koi koi, blackjack, poker, and then one other one. Oh my gosh. Thank you for following Show. I appreciate it. I should probably say what I do. So we're doing a cooking stream today. Currently making pesto pasta. I'm hand making the pasta. Um, look. And then we've made the pesto already. We've made the tiramisu as well because that has to sit in the fridge for um, 4 hours to soften the sponge up before we can eat it. And then I'm also going to make grilled chicken, which I've already marinated, and a salad. How are you, So? Thank you for following. Man, you guys have like such a fun community. I assume So was in Engage's stream. What is the like I'm like the holding the lounge, the after party for Engage's stream, which I love. I'm so honored. What's the marinade for the chicken? Oh, I'm doing Italian style gin. Because like it kind of became like an Italian stream. But it's mostly because it's coming to spring here in Australia, and I just wanted like kind of like fresh flavors. So that's where the pesto pasta came about. And then I was like, okay, if we're leaning into Italian, I need some protein. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll do some chicken. So the chicken has Dijon herbs, vinegar, and I've tried to. Okay, Jen, can't judge me. But the recipe is for white wine vinegar. I don't have white wine, but you know what I do have? Black Chinese vinegar. So I kind of mixed half of it and with white vinegar, and I was like, yeah, this should be all right. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, what is that? Lanthus was your catalyst. Oh, for what, Ashley? I mean, I'd love to hear your like. So I get the sense that Engage and Etran have known each other for a while. Okay, this is my summary so far. Please correct me if I'm wrong because I'm trying not to be too nosy, but I am curious AF. Okay, but so the sense I get is Etran and Engage have been friends for a while. I don't know how Fox entered that, but essentially Fox is who introduced me to Etran and Engage. And I think I can't remember whether it was Etran or Engage who initially raided, but that's how I kind of like met those two. And then from there, we've now met Lanthus and Sate Tio. Hang on, I need to drink some water because I think I got some flour in my airways. But I want to know, like, because Etran is super into Yakuza and fighting games. Engage is super into Kingdom Hearts and is now playing Yakuza thanks to Etran. And like, what is the, if there is a Venn diagram, what's the overlap? That's what I want to know. You can just call it your own recipe. uh, you know what? We'll figure it out. You discovered Engage and So through Lanthus. Oh, Lanthus streams? Hang on. We all met through Lanthus' streams. Give me a moment. You don't stream? What do you mean? Everyone else is dobbing you in. Han, you used to. Oh. Damn. Okay, foiled. I was kind of hoping. Lanthus is your favorite streamer. Hey, Lanthus is pretty cool. Throw in the towel. Oh, what did you use to stream Lanthus? And okay, oh my gosh. Here, okay. Warning, I'm being nosy. What happened? Why did you throw in the towel? Don't answer if it's a bad memory. What's happened upon my channel when you were playing Yakuza? It has been showing up that way since. Fox just appeared in Engage's stream and also yours. You're a weirdo. No, you're not. You're not a weirdo. You are so lovely. And honestly, I don't think I would have gotten as far as I would have in Yakuza without Fox. I'm very I'm making up for being behind in games by experiencing games in my adulthood. And so I need all the backseating I can take. And I'm secretly hoping, I'm speaking out loud here, but I'm secretly hoping that when eventually I go to tackle Kingdom Hearts, that Engage will be around because I'm trying to learn from Engage's streams, but I was like, there is so much knowledge. I'm not going to remember any of this. So, you know, secret hopes, but it's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. um, truthfully, you decided to stop streaming and picked up a bunch of other IRL hobbies, and you have a partner now. I mean, those things are not mutually exclusive, but I mean, it's you know, it's your time, so it really depends on what you want to do with it. But I'm really happy for you, Lanthus. It sounds like you know, you just swapped hobbies around, which is perfectly fine. You'll be here for that for sure. Oh, yes, please. Because when I watch you play, I'm just like, I don't know if I can do this. There's a lot of like weapons and menus and skills. Yeah. So I think I'll probably be streaming for a while because the more people I meet and like the more people that tell me about their like passion game or thing or whatever, I'm just like, oh, I should try that out. And then I add it to my list. And then my list just keeps on growing. But the rate at which I complete games is so slow that I feel like I want to get through all of the Yakuza series. And we've been playing Yakuza Pirates. And it's taken me like 13 streams. And I only stream, like, I try to rotate in a week. So I only play Yakuza once a week. But then, like, and then the Monster Hunter updates happen. And then I was like, oh, I got to set up some time to, like, do the, like, you know, special event quest items. And then they update to, like, new monsters. And I'm like, oh, okay, so I've got to grind a little bit Monster Hunter to, like, get the next level of, like, armor so I'm not so squishy. And it's never ending, guys. We were 9 to 5. The real reason. Oh, 9 to 5 job. You break that pass after you break it, I will let you get lost in Yakuza next stream. No, I'm not gonna break it. Like, this pasta's fine. Oh, if I bake the pasta, I'm not gonna bake the pasta. I'm gonna be making pesto. So I'm gonna rest this pasta, I think, just to the side. It doesn't need to be in the fridge. So what are we going to do now? We've done pesto. We've made the pesto. The pesto is here. Very nice texture. It's separated a little bit with olive oil, but it will be the last thing that we make because I want my pasta to be like al dente and fresh, you know? And I think essentially the pasta will just be literally be cook the pasta, put it in the pesto, add a little bit of pasta water, and then stir. And then the heat will put it through, essentially. Did I hand roll pasta or did I use a pasta machine? What do you think, Lanthus? Like, I'm curious, as in, this is the second stream that you've been in that you've gotten to Grab me some fruit so you're not jealous. I highly recommend Engage. You love making pasta yourself, but it's so time consuming. Um, yeah. Well, I feel you probably hand rolled it. Yes, I did. So, the recipe I have is mix and then knead for 10 minutes. And like poor Etran had to like listen to my like fold and push. So like I had to knead for 10 minutes and then I rested it for 30 and then we roll it out into a sheet and then we cut it up. You like your pasta machine. I don't have one. The thing is like it's not that I'm anti pasta machine, but also that I don't have like a bench that I can kind of clamp it into. Also, having one machine for a very specific purpose in my kitchen, like I'm really space limited in my kitchen. It's not a huge kitchen. And so if I'm getting something, I ideally want it to sort of like fit multiple purposes. And you know what? Like I kind of enjoy the process of rolling it out. Did the hand roller give it away? Oh, this is my new rolling pin, which I bought for pasta, which is made of beech wood. So it's actually, I really like it. And I'm hoping that I want to try in the future also making udon noodles. Like I want to see what fresh handmade udon noodles is like. That was a hand roll from the angle. Yes, it is. Also for self-defense. Yes, true. Could be part of heat action yakuza. No, Fox. What is part of heat action is like a cleaning sign or a bicycle. That is what is part of heat action in yakuza. A rolling pin is like too weapon like. No, the trick in yakuza is to go for the things that are not obviously weapons, like a traffic cone. Okay, what are we doing next? Should we cook? So, okay, we should prep the ingredients for the caprese salad, which is bocconcini and cherry tomatoes. And I might just cut them up for funs and then set them aside. And we'll do the vinaigrette. Should we do the vinaigrette? And once again, I couldn't find basil, so I have a mixture of spinach and rocket. So I might just like arrange it in a bowl and then make the vinaigrette later. Do I have a bowl container? I want to find a container where I can kind of like put everything into. So we're going to have a really well balanced carbohydrate, protein, fiber, and then sweets to finish it out with. The other thing is, I did bake some capsicum, or you guys know it as bell pepper, some red bell pepper, because it's currently in season, and I was gonna make some capsicum dip. And should I make it during stream? What are we doing for time? How am I going for time? Taka! Well, okay. Etran called you Taka. I assume your name is Taka, but hello. What about the knives? Yeah, the knife could be a weapon, or the guns. Those you shouldn't use in heat actions. They're too obviously weapons. You're making tiramisu. I'm so jealous. Oh, it is just resting. Let me show you, Fox. It's already like, so cross section. Hang on, you can't really see it too well. We have 2 layers of sponge. And, oh, actually, how's it setting? I'm trying a different brand of mascarpone cheese, so I don't think it sets as well. Kindly, I want it so bad. Hey, it may turn out bad. It's midnight. Why is the sun out? Because I'm currently in the bottom of the world. I'm currently broadcasting to you from down under. Um, I'm like okay, from the toilet snake land. I have shut up. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Australia's not that bad. I've only seen one spider today, and that was a jumping spider, which is like so harmless. He's like a little baby. He's a little baby. I was gonna say, you didn't know snakes had toilets? Um, I mean, snakes don't really like toilets that much. Outdoor toilets maybe. They don't sit in toilets. So in the outback, there are toilets like outdoors toilets. Like you have a little shed and there's just a toilet out there. And because they're like kind of dry and like out from the elements, they're kind of protected. Um, Animals really, really like them. Guys, I'm gonna be lazy, and I'm going to only do half full. Should I just cut everything up? Maybe I should just cut everything up. Maybe I'll just cut. I'm just going to use the container to wash my tomatoes. I can't be bothered getting out a colander. This container has holes anyway, so. Alright, I'll cut it all up. But I'll just dress what I eat later. But they appeared up in a toilet bowl at a family home. That's kind of the point. Yeah, but not usually. That's a rare occurrence. But okay, I get your point. You're making like a worst case scenario point. What does it say? Oh, thank you for following Elle's train. Oh my, I'm so okay. I'm low key fangirling just because I've met some of these people in engages or a trans chat. So I'm like, oh my god, people are here. That's really loud, huh? Oh, okay. That's a sub sound. And I think that is a hype like a hype train sound. There's issues going on with my activity alerts. Let me have a look. Oh, that's the follower goal. Hey, Tucker triggered the follower goal. By the way, Tucker, is it okay if I call you Tucker? Is it actually Tucker? Did I mishear it? Correct me if I'm wrong, or let me know if there's a preferred name. Um, Holly initial D. I told you, Lanthus. I was like, yeah, I like initial D, and then you were like, I like initial D, and I was like, oh my god. Yes, I have some initial D alerts. Hopefully, none of this gives me any copyright strikes. But yeah. Yes, I was like, I thought it would be very thematic and appropriate to use initial D for like hype train stuff. Because like, what is more hype than Eurobeat? Honestly. But yes. Um, so yeah. Cherry tomatoes are terrifying to cut. Well, you just need to have a sharp knife, Fox. And you can and it's okay. I think tomatoes, like big tomatoes, are probably worse when you need to dice them for recipes. Use the 2-plate method. What's the 2-plate method? I need to look this up. Hold on. Ah, I almost dropped my phone. Oh no, I did drop my phone. 2-plate. I can't picture it. 2-plate tomato method. I'm assuming you put them like how to cut. Oh my gosh, hang on. I need to watch this. 1 second.
Here's a super fast tip.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it really is putting two plates on top of each other to hold them into place and then just cutting your knife through the center. That's a lot of like all those small plastic lids. Um, the thing is, though, I don't know. Genius. Yeah, it's really smart. The thing is, these are Roma tomatoes. So I got whatever is cheapest per gram. So I normally check like per gram, what is cheapest? Because honestly, to me, tomatoes are tomatoes. And so the Roma tomatoes, they're actually shaped. Hang on, let me show you. They're kind of shaped like a teardrop. Well, not a teardrop, but like they kind of like have a pointy end. And I don't like, if I did the two plate method, I like to cut down the cross section of the tomato. You need a knife like yours, a good sharp knife, because all your knives are the knife set type. So the thing is, you don't need more than 3 knives. I don't have a knife set. So I learned about these knives from my mum. And these knives are very, very cheap knives. So I have them in 2 sizes, a big one and a small one. And oh, like in terms of these, if you're talking about like a cheese knife, yeah, I have a cheese knife. But I don't use it often. A chef's knife. This is a Thai knife from like and I use it for everything. Cheese knives are cool. I do have a very cool cheese knife that my mum bought me, which is very good steel. It's this one. It's made by Victorinox. It's made by Swiss, but the cutting for it, because it's serrated, is so good for other purposes. I don't use it just for cheese. It does work very well for cheese, but it is also really good for scoring chestnuts. So getting through, like for the teeth to grab the skin of the chestnut. So I normally score chestnuts before I soak them with the intention of roasting them. Why do Orientals just work so well? I know the only downside is that it's not good steel fox, which means that you do need to sharpen it more often. It's not a very hard metal. As opposed to say like a Japanese folded steel knife, which is like very, very hard. And so you really need to sharpen it, or depending on how you use it, but you don't need to sharpen it as regularly. But the thing I really like about this knife is that it's really light. So I can work with it for a very, very long time. Like sometimes our streams go for like, 7 hours, depending on what we're making. And so I can work with it for a decent amount of time. So I've got some bocconcini. I'm going to also cut this up as well. And I tend to work pretty quickly. Guys, I've been trained by an Asian mum, so you just pick up the skills, man, when you're trained by like Asian parents to like you get yelled at. You want one of those Japanese knives because a good knife will last you longer than you will ever live. I've had this knife since 2010. So what is that? 15 years. I've had this knife for 15 years. And it's still really good. But I too would also like a Japanese knife. Just because like the designs are so pretty. And because I'm doing like I do regular cooking streams every Friday. And I'm like, you know what? I feel like I deserve a nice knife to cook with, because now that I'm cooking on a regular basis, not that I don't normally, but I'm like, it's a good excuse to have something pretty on stream. Is my excuse. But I would need to learn. I would need to learn, which I would be excited to, I'd want to learn how to use a proper sharpening stone and how to like put the edge back on like a very hard steel knife. Using it enough recently to have an argument to get one. Yeah, that was my thinking. I'm gonna snitch one of these bocconcinis because I love cheese. Oh man, bocconcini is so good. And if not, write it off as a business expense. Oh, I need to so that's what I do. If I don't already own the game and I buy it because I want to stream it. And with my streaming, I set it up as like a small business. So I have like I'm planning to do taxes and everything for it because really you should be treating it, especially like any income that comes in, because I also do, because at the moment, because I quit my full-time job for reasons. And so now I'm just doing like a mix of different types of work, a mix of like casual work, contract work, etc. And so with that, I can count any losses through my streaming, which is air quotes, a business, against my income. So I think that's how it works. Because when it's a small business in Australia, like I am the business, like I'm self-employed essentially. Exactly, that's smart as hell. Yes. I watch a lot of like finance YouTube. I watch a lot of finance YouTube just because like I don't know, it's fascinating, guys. Like um I don't know, it's just how like the world works. Money makes the world turn around. Unfortunately, it's true. Money makes the world turn around. And so it is in your best interest to make your money work for you, essentially. You'll be right back. You got to reheat some because it didn't get cooked. Oh no. Oh good. I'm glad you're not poisoning yourself. Okay. Yes. Not that I have I don't have a background in finance, but you know, it's actually not that hard to learn. It was a hot pocket, you're not concerned. Are you like, oh, it's full of preservatives. I'll be fine. Okay, so I have some salads that I'm gonna put in here. That doesn't look like. So I'm not going to, oh, actually, salad kind of wilts really quickly. So I might only take a portion of the tomato. When I'm ready to dress this, and I've already taken that amount out, so like I'll use that up today. But lettuce, like green things will wilt very quickly. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that in the fridge. So the prep work is done and ready for plating. We're going to now, I think we're ready to cook. Wait, hang on. I forgot to answer my own. Oh, it's already cooked then frozen. I am 3.5 hours into the stream. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make myself the capsicum dip. I bought it because it was an impulse buy, capsicum, bell peppers, because it was in season and it was really cheap. And I love making, when you make bell pepper dip / capsicum dip at home, it's so good, honestly. And I also have, I'm going to use up, so I roasted the capsicum with garlic yesterday in the oven, like at a really low temperature, like 170. And essentially I just went for as long as it took till it kind of like, you know, when capsicum gets to that point where it's kind of like smushy and like the sweetness comes out, that's the state that you want it to get to. And then I cooled it overnight. You don't have to cool it, but I was pretty late by the time I finished. And so I'm going to use these, I'm going to roast these natural almonds, sorry, I need to use them up because I bought them for something else, but I never ended up making that of something else. Should I roast them? Yeah, roasting them will be good. Should I roast them using the air fryer or a pan? How much do I care? A pan, air fryer is like lazy and easy, so I might just do air fryer. Um, Air fryer, yeah. Essentially, I want to heat them up because these are natural and unsalted. So I just want to use it up. Oh, I think I have some walnuts as well. Let's use those too. I want texture. So I'm going to have capsicum, which is the smushy stuff. It's going to be a smushy sweet texture. And then I want like a texture contrasting with nuts. Some good looking peppers. Azalea! Hello! Hello, Betty Bear. Hello! You're welcome to come cook for me if you want. Oh, I would be more than happy to like cook for people. This is like, that would be one of my dreams is like, if I ever made it to a point where I had like a big community and I could feasibly justify like going to conventions and having stuff. Oh, I don't even think I'd care about conventions. If there was enough of a demand for me in a particular city, I would love to do like a pop-up kitchen and just like have that as the event and just be like, hey, come like meet and greet, but also come have a meal. Like, and then it would be like, because like it would be like I could do a run of it for like say 2 weeks, and then there is a set number of tickets. And so, because okay, I'm the kind of person that I don't do well in big crowds. I'm a bit of an introvert, so I do well with like smaller gatherings. And so this would be like heaven, like being able to meet people, but in like a controlled environment so that I'm not overwhelmed or overstimulated by like the sheer number of people, but then still doing something fun. Like that would be the dream. I'm getting parasocial. I am. There's a house behind down in your neighborhood for some food. Yeah. Kind of like all tidy, popping in to be like. All right, I'm putting down some walnuts into this, and I'm gonna roast all this. Penguin, Andy, nuts. Yep, we're adding some nuts. It's an army event quest. Get your best gear sets ready. Oh yeah. Hello. I should introduce everyone. By the way, there's so we have Birchie Bear, who's been around for a very long time. Birchie Bear, we have some new people. Oh, and we hit we hit 110 followers, and we triggered the initial D sub goal thing. So we have Tucker, which is TV. I think the V is meant to be like a U, and the 3 is meant to be an E. So it's Tucker is. Tucker is lame. Azalea is like, yes, someone didn't press these buttons. I'm gonna press all these buttons. You're really trying to save it from the end game. I don't know how long today's stream's going for. Normally I aim for 4 hours, but I decided we're gonna add in capsicum dip. Or like, is the alerts too loud? Oh no, penguin. Okay, I'm gonna put in the nuts while that alert is playing out. Do. Okay, I'm gonna do air fry, and I'm gonna do a minute. I don't want to burn it. I'll do a minute first, and then I'll check how it goes. I'm gonna say, sorry, boss only wanted you to reach unrealistic expectations, so you couldn't check your phone today. Oh no. That's okay. Like I'm always understanding that you have work is important. Birchie Bear. Penguin being like, what are you cooking today, Birchie Bear? Me, I'm cook chat. Actually, how are you, Birchie Bear? I know you've been doing a lot of mahjong, IRL mahjong lately. So hopefully that you're having fun. You're cooked. Okay. What have you been doing that has made you cooked? Yeah, Birchie Bear, what I know of Birchie Bear is that they wake up late. They their sleep pattern is shifted opposite to the rest of Australia's, but they can drink a lot of coffee. I think they have like 4 cups a day, and they've been recently going out to play IRL mahjong. You would be god at Chinatown and NYC. Oh, you have a mahjong tournament tonight? That's exciting. Are you participating? I'm assuming you're participating. Good. I've never played that game before. Fox. Fox being like, mahjong. Man, what a bait. What a beta. Azalea. You're cooked. Absolutely fried. Oh, I never answered Penguin. Penguin, we're making pesto pasta. I've made the pesto sauce. I've rolled out my pasta and cut it up, my little balls of pasta. And I'm also doing grilled chicken, which I've already marinated and I need to cook. And we're also doing Caprese salad, which I've cut up and I need to make the vinaigrette and toss it for final prepping, well, final plating. And then we're also doing tiramisu, which is already made, but it's kind of soaking in the fridge or like kind of like absorbing, the sponge is kind of absorbing the coffee mixture. So that's happening. And then, which is ready for plating. Like the final plating will be cacao powder and then like putting on a plate. And then I thought for funsies, I thought I would put in, I would make this capsicum dip just because when I was shopping for the ingredients for today, it was really cheap. It's in season at the moment. Dang, you should get a coffee. Great idea. Oh, you're a participant this time. Oh, that's so exciting. And then end of the month is the bigger competition. Oh, good luck. Please let us know how you do. A masturbator. Yakuza Mahjong tip. Quit. Yes, I've pasta balls. Australians saying ball sounds like balls to me all the time. Ball? Like a ball? Pasta ball? Chef Avatar Big Five. Yay! I was gonna say, this is usually the avatar that I use when I don't have a specific theme for cooking. So when we're not doing when we don't have a special event on and we're not making, like a particular country's thing. I think the last time was Malaysia. So I had like the Nyonya outfit on. Point for I usually do debating with lots of people at the same time. You're a masturbator. What? That just clicked. Ew. Point proven. Ball versus ball sounds very different. You have to talk to your best friends who are in Oz today, so you have extremely good mood. That's awesome, Randy. Are they like how are they so far away? Like, are they online friends? Sus. Okay, so I'm making up this capsicum recipe. Oh, you know what we need? We need oh no wait. I have garlic. I have garlic in here. So we don't need more garlic. But because we're doing a dip, everything needs to be cooked because otherwise it will taste raw. And I don't think we want to add more raw garlic. What else can I add to this dip? I have garlic. Maybe less is more. Maybe less is more for this. So I've got cooked garlic, bell pepper. I'm roasting up some nuts. Oh, Parmesan. I'm going to add Parmesan to this dip. Parmesan, cheese. And then, should I add like a cooked onion? No, I think I want the sweetness. I want the main flavor to be the roasted bell peppers. Cooked MSG. I do use MSG. There is like, it's part of my culture, man. Fox, you have an Aussie friend. He's kind of a dumbass, but in a good way. Oh no. We are. I like to think that we're cute and we're like, you know, we're kind of doofuses, but we're fun. We're fun doofuses. Online, yes. We have known them for over 6 years. That's amazing. Asia. Oh, Asia. They're like family to you. That's so kind. You love using MSG. The thing is, though, Azalea, I don't think MSG, the flavor profile of MSG fits in everything. Like, I think that there are certain dishes where it doesn't quite suit the recipe. Okay. So I have air fried these nuts. Mm. I think the walnuts are done. I'm gonna pick them up. I don't think the almonds are as toasted as I want them to be, but the walnuts have reached like peak walnutness. There's like a really nice like toasty color to them, so I'm gonna pick them out. And I think they're like less dense than the almonds. The almonds I think are more of a dense nut, so I think I can pick out the walnuts so they don't burn, and I'll put the almonds back in. Your family has MSG. I don't know why, no reason. But as someone who cooks with MSG, it's just amazing. It is really good. Do you know what I like to do with my steaks? So I like to marinate my steaks. And I like to marinate it in a mixture of a little bit of oyster sauce and MSG. And that's it. Oh, and olive oil. Because olive oil can help tenderize meat. And then I leave it. And then I just cook up my steak. And it's so good because the saltiness from the oyster sauce and then the like flavor kick from the MSG. And the trick is less is more. Because I like the taste of I like to be able to taste the steak, essentially. But I just want to like give it a little bit of a boost, you know? No, it doesn't, but where it does work is amazing. Yeah, it's the same with I have the same opinion about truffle. So I don't go crazy for truffle all the time, but I think that with simpler recipes, truffle can shine. But I think that like the way that people have used truffle to kind of be like, oh, I want to be fancy, so I'm going to add truffle to the recipe when it may not necessarily fit, you know? Whereas like if you use like truffle with like pasta, which just like boosts it, essentially it's like a flavor enhancer. Use a tiny bit with your dark red sauces. Oh, that does sound good. Or masala. Not a lot, just a little, but it makes it rich with her stuff. Yeah, I agree. You cook meats in mine. MSG and veggies is great, but I do not like it on my meats or fruit. I have a lot of different like flavor enhancers. Like I have like mushroom powder and veggie stock powder, like a particular brand that I like to sprinkle onto my roasted veggies and stuff. You use MSG is one of those base supporting things. Yeah, it shouldn't be like the main thing. It should like be an enhancer. You said you don't really taste it, but it holds the other flavors up. Yes. It's like amplification, essentially. Stores here don't sell MSG. Damn, Tucker. You're missing out. But if you think about it, so MSG stands for monosodium glutamate. And glutamate is the important bit, which is the glutamic acid, which is kind of like the flavor enhancing thing. And glutamic acid is actually like present in other things as well, like fish sauce and soy sauce. So depending on what cuisine you're cooking, you can add a little bit of those extra things, but you have to balance out the salt profile. People think truffle equals fancy and good. Yeah, it's all about how, it's not about how expensive or how like fancy or whatever the ingredient is. It's like how you use it, you know? Mushroom powder, where do I get this? The brand that I have comes from Singapore. It's like kind of like a flavor enhancer. I'll show you the packet. I don't know, you might be able to get it in an Asian mart. I feel like it would be exported So it is a product of Singapore. This is the packaging, if you're interested. It's mushroom seasoning, but it is so good for when you want to make, so sometimes I use it as like a stock powder when I'm really lazy and I have like frozen dumplings and I just want to have like a soup, right? Like an Asian style soup. So I'll do some of this. I'll put in frozen spinach, like little cubes of frozen spinach, and then chuck in the dumplings and then just boil the whole thing up and then it becomes like a soup. And it's like light, healthy, really easy to make. And, you know, it has like the dumplings have meat in it. So it's like protein, carbs. Like essentially, I'm just balancing out the food groups, but being lazy. My family, when I let them know that forms of actually exist naturally, they panic. It definitely does. So mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms, also has glutamic acid. So this is like a packet of dried shiitake mushrooms. And when they're dried, they're like, oh, the flavor is, when you rehydrate them and use them in cooking, the flavor is like so good. Also, it sounds really good, to be honest. Yeah, like I was thinking whether I should do like a lazy people's but good food stream. So like and this is stuff that like, look, I like to eat tasty food, okay? But also at the same time I can be lazy when I'm not streaming. And so you know, I have I have that mushroom stock powder. I have honestly, like guys, frozen spinach is a game changer. So I buy these let me show you. So you can find an equivalent thing, but I have these prawn and chive dumplings. They're so good. And prawns are a really good source of protein. Very lean protein as well. I reckon you could find this in like Costco. I think I've seen it in Costco. Something like that. Or even like soup dumpling. Like honestly, any dumplings. You can put dumplings in just boiled water. But you kind of want to, like, if you want to make it into a soup. Oh, you could even add like, so this is called siu mai, which is like a style of dumpling that you have at Yum Cha. I honestly sometimes throw that stuff. You're meant to steam it, but sometimes I'm so lazy, I throw it in. And then what else do I have? I have in here, like I said, honestly, bags of frozen spinach because it's just about ratio. And sometimes if I want extra protein, I'll do an egg drop into the soup, if that makes sense. So I'll boil up the soup stock with the mushroom, add the dumplings in, let it boil, and then once it's like almost done, in the last like 30 seconds, you beat up an egg and then you drop it in as you swirl the water. And it just, it tastes really good. If you've ever had like chicken, oh, I don't know. I don't know what soup you guys have in Australia. But like egg drop soup is like a thing. Okay, here are the almonds. Look at them. They're nice and toasty now. Yep, perfect. So I'm going to just chuck these in because I want to use them up. This is a made up recipe. I don't know if there is actually a recipe for this. Okay, and then we're going to just adjust. So I'm going to just I have the nuts in the food processor. I'm just going to use the spatula that I use for the pesto to shove in the capsicum. So this is capsicum that's been sitting in the fridge overnight with the roasted garlic. So I put in like half a head of garlic that I kind of just smashed and with my knife and just kind of like put in whole. Because I'm going to blitz it up anyway. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be lazy and use the same container to store the dip once it's done. Guys, like I really just use stream to feed myself well. Okay, and then Parmesan. So, okay, I'm eyeballing for this amount, I reckon like half a cup of Parmesan. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't want it to be super smooth because I really like chunky dip. Dim sum is so ridiculously good. You've been wanting to go for a while now. Oh my goodness. Okay, one of the things that I really so I went to my one and only mainland USA trip in 2023. Not only did I go to Georgia, I also went to New York. And can I just say, the Chinatown in New York City slaps really hard. Like the dim sum there was actually really good. It was like in this like kind of like food court area. Also, my goodness, tacos in New York City, what the hell? They're really good. I don't think we really have tacos properly here in Australia. But anyway, I'm talking about dim sum. So that was really good. You also have tofu fa, which is like this tofu dessert that had like a particular store that only sold that. And it's like, it was perfect. The balance of like the sweetness, the ginger, the silkiness of the like the texture. It's so good. You need to go and get chung fan. That has been my favorite since you were 4 years old. Yeah. We do have good yum cha here in Australia, thankfully, because there's quite a decent Chinese population here. Yeah, you're going to get that. You got to get, like, man, like, I'm also adventurous when I eat, so I will try random things, but, like, har gao, which is the prawn crystal dumpling, the siu mai, which is the egg wrap kind of dumpling. Then you have, which is normally like a mixture of pork and prawn. Then you have I really like this, like a ginger kind of like prawn dumpling that's like kind of like fried and then steamed. It's so good. Man, dim sum is so good. I had someone that was like, "Oh, I don't really like dim sum because all the dishes are the same." And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Oh my goodness. Actually, on that note, I had someone that was like, "Oh, I don't really like Korean food because it all tastes the same." And I was like, so internally I was judging because I was like, what's wrong with your taste buds? Like, not all Korean dishes taste the same. Excuse me. Uh, they're like, yeah, all the stews taste the same. And I was like, what? Like, have you not had like tofu jjigae, sundubu jjigae, which is like a seafood paste, a tofu, like a kimchi base, samgyetang, which is a ginseng herbal base. I'm like, you know that meme where you like you want to slap someone like behind the head? I was like, man, I could slap you right now, but that's fine. Like, you know, try to be respectful. You nothing else. Oh, hang on. Um, oh, I can do this. Oh no. Um, oh crap. Um, Brooklyn. Oh, just the cheese. Brooklyn dim sum is better than Manhattan dim sum. Okay, so I need to go to the. So now I need to go to. Oh, do you know? I don't think I've had Brooklyn dim sum. What I did have in Brooklyn was, um, I saw this online. It was a Dominican Texas barbecue place in the like Timeout building in Brooklyn. I don't know if you guys know that place, but essentially I saw them online and like I don't know, I just had to go try it and it was so good because it was Texas style barbecue. Oh, okay, I have to give it to America. Your barbecue is pretty good. Like we don't have the same in Australia. We have different style, but like not the same like slow cook. But with the Dominican spices, oh, yep. Um, you guys are spoiled. I mean, I'm spoiled in Australia too. Manhattan Chinatown rocks because of the old people that play mahjong and sing out loud. Yes, I went to one of the parks and it was just like old people playing musical instruments and doing tai chi and stuff. There's this thing, I think it's turnip cake that I always get at dim sum. Turnip cake is really good. If you like kind of like squishy textures, next time you go, I don't know if they have what's it called? This like steamed glutinous rice cake. Um, hang on. Mm, Etred, you wrote Chongfat and Sil Mai, but for some reason my auto mod is like, I don't like the word Mai. So I'm just gonna read it out. you said like my and like the taste. I don't know how to like release the term. I'm confused. Anyway, I still need to figure it out. I don't know how to like release it from the auto mod. Like that's like auto mod. Don't be silly. That's nothing to mod for. Good food and sports. I also don't have a lot. What's NA? Sure, NA. North America. I got it now. Turnip cake. It's very good. Soy sauce and chili oil. You can tear up a mythical brick of turnip cake. Oh, anyway, food is so good. All right, I'm gonna try and like blitz this now. Okay. I need to line up the arrows. All right, let's see how this goes, and then we'll do a taste test. So I have now added no flavor tweaks with this. It's just capsicum. So capsicum will hopefully be sweet. And the Parmesan will hopefully add the salt, and the nuts should add the texture. So that's the theory. I'm gonna do the dip options. I'm gonna be quiet because hopefully the noise gating on the mic will cut out the drone from the food processor. Okay, one cycle is done. Let's see how it goes. It's still pretty chunky. I'm going to grab a fresh spatula and scrape down, and scrape down the sides and give it a bit of a taste test. This is normally what I do when I am not following a recipe. I mean, you should be tasting things anyway, even if you do follow a recipe. But this is when I kind of like make things up. Now, is this too chunky? So I'm going to assess this for flavor and texture. Still too chunky. The capsicum, the bell pepper is not as sweet as I would like it to be. So I'm going to enhance it a little bit with like maybe a teaspoon of sugar replacement. Also, I feel like it needs heat. I only keep one kind of chili powder in this house, which is, oh no, that's not true. I have other chili powder. But the one that I use the most is the Korean chili powder. So I'm going to add like, I don't know, a teaspoon. I cook by, sometimes I cook by vibes. There is missing a salt element. So this is where I think I'll go in. I think there's also missing an acid component. So I think it needs a little bit of vinegar. But not enough that when you eat it, you're like, oh my God, vinegar. I think apple cider vinegar, which is a more like mellow vinegar. So I'm going to add like, I don't know, like a tablespoon-ish of that. Chili powder. So I added chili powder for heat. I've added a little bit of sugar to boost, artificial sugar to boost the sweetness. Vinegar for the acid. And we're missing more of a salt boost. What salt options? Soy sauce doesn't work. Fish sauce doesn't work. I can go straight salt, but that's not fun. Or should I go straight salt? So I'm kind of tossing between straight salt versus the mushroom seasoning flavor. Hang on. What final taste do I want to go for? Oh no, mushroom, because I want to boost like the veggie. So it's not strongly mushroom, but it definitely has like a hint of like shiitake because we have like a vegetable component in here. So I'm going to do that. And I have a bit of vinegar. So let's see how that goes. All right. I'm hitting the dip button again. Stand by, chat. Also, so I did assess the texture, which I said was too chunky. But I need to, oh, do you know what we missed? We missed oil. We missed a fat component. Yeah, let me taste. Ooh, better. Salt component is good. I think I added too many nuts. I think it's like too chunky now. But in terms of flavor, I think like the flavor is good. But there's an imbalance. I think it's like a little bit too salty. I think I'm gonna add a little bit more sugar. Like that amount. Damn, I was really hoping that the capsicum or the bell pepper would be more like sweet. But that's okay. I'm gonna add some extra virgin olive oil. About like a tablespoon. And then we'll blitz it again. And also it will make it smoother because with the food processor, it works better when there's a certain amount of liquid lubricating it. If that makes sense. It's just the property of how it works. Oh yes, the food processor is going. Oh, I feel the heat on the tongue a little bit now. So the reason why I'm going by like very small stages is I've too many times in the past where I've stuffed up, like I've gone like, oh yeah, I need like more of this and I've added too much. And then I've kind of stuffed up the recipe in its entirety because I've been too gung-ho with like a particular ingredient. So nowadays I just go by like, it takes longer, but like there's less chance of stuffing up an entire recipe. It is a very nut forward dip. Do you know what? I think it needs more cheese. Yeah. I think the flavor is good, but it needs more like salt, but not salt as in like salt. Kind of like depth is what I'm trying to reach. I know it's these are all like very arbitrary terms, but this is the language that I have for my taste buds. What I love, okay. What I want to cultivate is like different vocabulary for different things. Like you know, when I play Monster Hunter, when I play Hunting Horn, I get this like satisfaction feeling from like bonking the monster and like trying to like articulate that. I just sound so silly, but like that's why I like heavy hitting weapons or like with music or with food. You know, it's the first step of like sharing the love. Don't concussion. Oh, dude, concussion, dude, concussion, dude. That is absolutely the experience of playing a hunting horn. Um, and it just like being able to articulate that. All right, I'm hitting the processor thing again. Actually, I think it needs more oil. I was looking at the way that it spins, and it's I think it's struggling to push it around. About another tablespoon. Yeah. That's why I really like hearing people describe how they feel about things. It like I like kind of put away in my brain different methods of how people talk about things. Oh yes. I think this baby is almost done. Okay, it's still chunky. Mmm. That's good. I have some what do I call this? Knackebrod rye cracker left over from our Swedish cooking stream, which is taking me so long to finish because I don't really eat crackers a lot. But I'm gonna try. I know it's not the right cracker, but I'm just gonna try it with the dip for the sake of science. Oh my goodness. Mmm. There's a thumbs up out. That's really good. Mm-hmm. It's really savory, actually. Hmm. Looks like it would go bonkers on a charcuterie. I can't pronounce that word. Charcuterie board. Yes, it would. It's like a, like a, oh, good reminder, Etran. I had a jar of stuff I wanted to use up, which I'm going to add now before I dish up. Oh, good reminder. I have this jar of like antipasto because you talked about charcuterie and it reminded me of antipasto. And then I was like, there was something else. Use up the jar of kimchi. No, I'm not going to use up the jar of kimchi. I'm going to fish out these like bay leaves and stuff. I'm going to chuck this in. I'm going to blitz it one more time with all this like awesome stuff. Because it's just been living in the fridge. What is this? Is this edible? Yes. What is this? I think it's a mushroom. Mmm. I think this is what was missing. It's like a jar of like sun-dried tomato, mushrooms, olives, herbs, and stuff. Is this edible? Mm. Are you sure you want to eat my cooking? I feel like I'm like, what's that like? Oh, I wouldn't say I'm pro like Delicious in Dungeon because like in Delicious in Dungeon, he actually knows what he's making. I'm kind of like, let's just wing it. I'm gonna food process again. I feel like if you eat my food, you kind of like put your life in my hands. Yes. I'm very happy about using up this jar. It's just been hanging around. We're making Schrodinger's poison. Is it really there? Oh my goodness. Okay. That was exactly what was missing. It's so good now. It was missing the acid from like antipasto stuff, like sun-dried tomatoes. Oh. Mmm. Oh my god, chat. This is so good. Had cell phone back. Good reminder. Yeah, really good reminder. Mmm. So, it's like crunchy bits. There's like olivey bits. There's like the sweetness from the capsicum is coming through finally. There's like the saltiness that comes from like the parmesan. Mm. Okay, just one more. I'm done with the crackers then. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna put this away before I consume it all. Oh, so good. I'm very happy with that. Mm. Today is a good day, chat. Today is a good day. Like good food, good company, chill vibes. Yeah. Okay. Scraping it down. Mm. I need to stop making like noises because I'm like they're noises of like I'm pleased with myself and also this food is delicious. That's what that noise means. Like, this is great. Okay. Can I know what's the plan for next week? Oh, Jen! It's anniversary next week. So next week, I'm only making one thing for food next week, which is an entremet cake, which is a French style cake. And the reason why I'm only doing one is because it's so technically difficult. I've never made it before and I want to try making it. But it involves making like a mousse, making a sponge, making like I don't know what other layers there are. I need to study the recipe, but essentially it will be a 2-day stream because I'll need to start the recipe on the Thursday. It needs to be frozen so that on the Friday we can do the chocolate ganache glaze, I think is what it is, and then we can then glaze the cake before you can actually eat it to finish off the cake. And so, yeah, next week is a different schedule. So Monday will be the horror game that we did the marble run for, which is Amnesia the Dark Descent. And then Wednesday, we're doing, instead of Yakuza Wednesdays, we're doing, Cult of the Lamb. You just Googled entremet cake, it scares you. I know, right? I think I wanted to, like, I don't always have successful cooking streams, but I like to challenge myself pretty much. Like, what did we made something where I did really, really bad. Oh, something really easy. Tuscan chicken. Tuscan chicken. That Penguin was like, yeah, I make this all the time. And I was like, ooh, sounds interesting. And it turned into like spinach chicken pasta instead. And I was like, well, this is not right. So I had to like remake it on a different stream just to see. But like, it's about the process. And it's also about like what I learn along the way. You want to make your friend's cake again. What type of cake did you make, Azalea? Okay, this is done. So I'm gonna like seal this up. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use the same Glad wrap, but like flip the other side from the pasta. Save some cling wrap. Okay, one thing done. All right, we're gonna cook the chicken now because like I'm kind of happy that that turned out really good. Oh, I'm gonna soak this for washing later. Oh man, actually my sink is full. I say I'm gonna soak it. Hold on, chat. I need to actually wash this mixing bowl so I have space to soak the next giant piece of thing. Hey, it's my washing. It's not really. This is just done out of necessity because we've made so much stuff today. Let's just actually wash all of this. The problem is that I usually have two sinks, but because the way my stream is set up, I have a secondary camera that I bring out in the second half, towards the end when we're doing plating. But it occupies, because of the distance, it occupies one of my sinks. I normally have a double sink. So, which is like the one sink that I dump everything for washing later. But because I don't have that, I have to like be on top of like sink control. And there's like cables strewn all over my kitchen. So I don't want to have any OHS incidents for my own safety. Have we tripped on the cable before? Yeah, we have. Which is why I'm like being very careful about just being on top of all the mess. Okay, I need to wash that. So I'm just washing the mixing bowl that we used to mix the initial starting ball of pasta and the smoothie cup. I need to make sure I don't cut myself accidentally on it. Yes, finally. The space in the sink is coming back slowly. And then I can soak the food processor for washing later. Right, let me soak this. It just makes life easier. Okay, guys, that's my tip. Soak your cookware or whatever you're using. Oh, and this one. And I'm also kind of scared about the blades of the food processor. So I want to give them as much space so I don't accidentally grab it with my hands. All right. Your chicken recipe, I remember made it for a potluck with friends. Your chicken was the first food to be completely gone. That is a compliment. That there is no better compliment than like people eating your food. You're just like, yes, people wouldn't eat it if it wasn't good. It's called albinita. It has an accent, pronounced albanitsa. Oh, it's Romanian honey cake. It's a 2-day cake you're making? Yes, Jen. It's a 2-day cake that we are making. So, I know it's a lot of effort for just one thing, but I kind of just, I don't know, I just want to, I thought it would be, because it's a 1-year anniversary stream, like the whole week is 1 year to celebrate the streaming journey. And, well, yeah, sorry, giant chopping board. Whether, whatever happens, whether it's like regardless whatever the numbers are in terms of like who's following, who's watching, whatever. I'm doing it because I'm proud of myself. And so I thought, a cake is what we need. What better way to celebrate than with a cake? And so, even if it ends up being a quiet stream, I'm still going to have fun making myself a delicious cake to celebrate something that I put effort into and that I stuck with for an entire year. I'm going to celebrate yourself because, like, who else is going to celebrate you, right? The albanitsa has a plum filling, and the sweetness of a cake comes from only honey. It's addicting. It sounds so good, Azalea. It sounds like, the word is Moorish. It sounds like if you had a bite, you would want to eat the whole cake. Okay, we have reset the, oh no, we're going to wipe this down because we're going to actually wipe this down after the pasta making. We're going to cook the chicken and let it rest. And we're going to do that technique where we cook it, but then we're going to let it rest and finish cooking itself in the container. No, let finish cooking itself. Okay. Here is the chicken, which has been marinated with mustard, mixed herbs, vinegar, half black Chinese vinegar, half white vinegar, some sugar, some salt, some pepper. Yep. And and I also added some chili, like gochujang chili powder, because I like chili. Okay, so we're gonna cook this on the skillet because I want some of that char. The best would be a grill because then you can get the vertical horizontal like grill lines. But I don't know, man. Doing like hibachi grill, I can't be bothered. The one you made has this like sauce you put on it before you chill it, so it makes a super moist cake as well. It sounds really good. It sounds like a really good balance of sweet. Add a splash of balsamic bread and vinegar while you're at it. Shut up, Jen. Nah, it's fine. It is, like, it's funny because it's true. Because I keep just adding random stuff to my food. But it tastes good. Okay, hang on. I'm going to try finding... Oh, I think I have to prep another gas can. Hold on. Oh no, I'm too short. I need the... I'm trying to find where I put the portable gas cans. And like, are these ones empty? These ones are empty. I'm not short, it's just that it's like in the highest, because I don't use them often. Oh, here we go. Here's the full one. I'll have that ready. Okay, so we will... We're going to cook up the chicken. So let's load up this. If you can find a pic of the one you made, you'll send it in the food channel. Yes, please. Okay. Skillet. I bought this skillet for like less than 20 Australian dollars from a camping store. And it's so good. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Grilling chicken. I'm going to use tongs. It's going to spit, as it always does. I'm going to heat it. I'm going to test the temperature as it heats to make sure it's hot enough. Because sometimes with the skillet, I can't visually gauge. Amish shops at BCF. What's BCF? Boat. Is that like a boating, camping, fishing? Oh, but yeah, boat, camping, fishing, like superstore kind of thing. Heavy metal pan, my beloved. Oh my goodness. This thing's so good. And um what was I gonna say? The I like this two-handle one way more than the long-handle one. It's just like so much easier. Yeah, I shop at random places. Like it's when I do research to buy stuff, it's like whoever has the best price and the best thing I want. That's the only camp store you know. My stove's electric. Um, I have gas stoves, but I have learnt, yeah. So because I do this for stream, I do a gas canister. Oh, there is something wrong with this one. Now let me turn the fan on so I don't accidentally gas myself. It is not locking in properly. In here, line the cartridge. So I do have a cooktop. It is gas, but there is evidence to show that it is better to have electric. There we go. That's probably hot take. Yeah. No, I don't think it's a hot take. I think there is evidence to show that it is better to have an electric cooktop than a gas cooktop, and that it's mainly because there's more risk with a gas cooktop. But initially, like the gas thing came from my parents and like my culture, and then when I had my kitchen rig done a while ago now. Yeah, I went with gas, but now I'm like, now it costs money to change it, so I just live with it as is. I usually it's just benefit when you sit with family at the table and throw in butter and eat like meat and veggies on it. Yes. I've seen some really nice looking like mini stove things in Japan. Your papa will love you. You need more fire for your wok. So the way around that, Etran, is that you can have like an outdoor cooking thing. Engage using a gas stove right now. Yeah, there's just more risk. Sure, high power bill, no gas bill. Yeah. I think I find gas to be generally better, but my God, gas is expensive. Yes. It's just preference. Where to get your wok. Wood is better than electric, is better than gas. The problem with wood is trying to keep a consistent temperature. I'm a cook with tree. But the smell and the taste is very different. Oh, too hot. Now let me just like let it pass down. Charcoal cooking is so good. Yeah. You can get like an outdoor gas rig, which is what a lot of like Asian families here in Australia do. In order to get that like wok hay, which is called wok hay kind of like smell, that char, it's a temperature gun. Yes, I do use a temperature gun to gauge. I've learnt that just holding my hand over it is sometimes not a good enough gauge of whether an object is warm enough or not. It's an experience cooking with dead forest beds. Oh, I don't doubt it. I love watching those. Do you guys like watching those like camping videos where people like go out to solo camp and then they just like cook their own stuff and have this like little kind of stove? Okay, I'm going to sear this off. So it's a good temperature now. But like, it's pretty hot, but I want to kind of sear it first. So I'm using chicken thighs because I think it is a superior cut of meat. Also, I need to use this like
thing because the way that I hear it. Oh my goodness, it smells so good. Okay. And is the temperature of the pan still hot? I just don't want it to. Oh, sorry. To horribly big other boy. Outdoor videos. Watch those camping videos all the time. Noise suppression go burr right now. Sorry. Hopefully it's not too bad. Your splat detector. That the noise filter is doing work. Yeah, absolutely. The noise gate suppression. It's really hard to control the audio for cooking streams because I'm using a wireless mic. It needs to be loud enough to pick up my voice, which is the distance away from my mouth, but also not let through too many cooking noises. Chicken thighs are a life hack. It's so much cheaper than breast with protein. Also, they just taste better because the meat is more tender. Cooking noises, good noises. Well, certain cooking noises are good noises. And more meat than drumstick. Oh, yeah. I think any meat that has been attached more to a bone just tastes better. Deboning chicken bones is cheaper. Yeah, it's a trade-off, Penguin. Like, I'm also kind of lazy. Like, so, yeah. Too bad you're vegetarian now. Not too bad, Lanthus. Like, you know, you're doing better for the environment, but you like holding drumsticks more. I really like bony cuts and meat. Not too many calories if you go boneless similar to do it yourself. You are savings. You are savage. No, I would be right there next to you, Etran, eating chicken bones. Was he trying to make my masala recipe one day? Yeah, Zelia, send it. Send it through. I've made butter chicken before. God forbid I catch a vibe. Yes, see, thank you, streaming. You're my favorite. Oh, for saying like it's better for the environment. It is like it is better for the environment. I know this, but also at the same time, I personally struggle to give up meat. But on occasion, I do try to like have more vegetables and stuff. I try to not go too hard on meat. Where you are, chicken thighs cost the same as breasts. Um, oh, interesting. You must eat more breast. You don't eat as much meat, but meat is good. Yeah, I try not to eat as much. And I also try to like I try to make better choices. Like I try to consider the environment eating. So I always buy eggs that are, and this is definitely like a privilege to be able to buy free range eggs as opposed to cage or barn laid eggs. But once again, it's a personal choice, and I'm doing it. It's like the compromise that I've come up with, and I try to not have as much protein. But in saying that again, like I do really also enjoy vegetarian food too. Um, oh my gosh. You don't buy eggs. Your family got their own chickens. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Valk, for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. By the way, man, why did no one hear the song? I'm like, come on, guys. It was like very hype. Attack on Titan. Your family have their own chicken. You're so lucky, Azalea. That means that like your eggs are super fresh. When does my flour turn into something? I don't know, Val. I don't know. Yeah, I should not. You definitely gravitate towards it's cheaper just upbringing, but I really try to balance it out. Yeah. Does that go? Yes! Thank you! My soldiers rage. Shinzo Sargyo. Guys, I have to tell you, if you're okay, I can tell that there's Attack on Titan fans here. There is in Fukuoka, there is this like the mangaka of Attack on Titan grew up in Kyushu, which is like the island that is left of the island that Tokyo is on. So Kyushu is like one over. And top left-hand corner is the town where the mangaka of Attack on Titan grew up. And one of the things they partnered with, because they're trying to drive tourism to that area, is a treetop Attack on Titan experience. And I've done it. And it's so amazing. Like, they give you the swords. They give you the cape. And so when you do like a zip line, like they're like, yep, go Shinzo Sasagyo. And then they're like, okay, wee! And then it's like, guys, it's so hype. It's like, I really recommend it. But it is very hard to get to. I think the place is called Okuhito. Okuhito. But like, they're so cute, and they're trying to drum up tourism for that location. So if you're ever doing Kyushu, please consider doing that experience. It wouldn't get me to life with 500,000 yen, or to lift 100,000 yen. I could be to run in front of a train to try and stop it. Yeah, Erwin is the GOAT, the Tara voice actor too. That's, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pick out, I think, no, I think this chicken thigh is getting to be done. This marinade, oh, these two are thick boys. I think this one, I'm gonna cut it open. Normally I would just rest it, but I'm gonna check it out. Nope. Goddamn chicken. What a pain in the ass. Okay. I think this method of cooking it is annoying. I need to devise an easier way. And I might bake it. Because, like, this is getting way too messy. Oh, wait. What if I sear it and then I bake it? So then I would get the char marks, which I love. Oh, no. I have a blowtorch. I can bake it and then blowtorch it. Which is better? I can't decide. Let me... Alright, I've decided I'm going to bake it because, like, I can't be bothered standing over this stove. I have other things I want to do. Oh, look, I might just cook. You know what? I don't have to cook all the chicken now. I will cook enough for the plating of the stream, and then I will deal with the rest later. So let's not get too excited. I'm talking to myself here. I'm like, let's not get too excited. Let's just calm down. Let's just calm down, Arne. I really should have scored the chicken, huh? You prefer your chicken medium rare? No, no one enjoys them. Their chicken medium rare. I'm on fire. I'm in love. Oh, Azalea, I do have an Meg. I need to upload it. I made a Meg emote. Yeah, I just got tonight first place on Yakuza 2. Oh, that's awesome, Fox! On the Yakuza 2 Kwami karaoke. Imagine a make redeem that chance Ahmed I can bake for some time. That would be funny. Um, I don't know how to set up those technical aspects. I'm not smart. Get some color and then finish in the oven. No, I'll just finish this batch in the pan. Actually, mine is a bit urgent here. There's a lot of stuff going on, and it's also I need to cool down the cooking of this because I think it needs. I'm gonna add. Here's a trick. You can add some water to kind of like stop things from burning. I just need to bring down the temperature of this, and there's a lot of steam. Got to do the character grind. And I don't want to overcook it. There's a lot of noises going on. Oh, yes. Almond noise, yeah. Oh man, this is why pan frying things causes so much mess everywhere. That's why I like the oven thing. At least it's all contained in the oven when you oven things. It's fine. Oh, I need to not wash my rolling pin under running water. Okay. Armor plus noun is funny. I'm so glad. So when I chose my name as for my avatar or for my online streaming, I specifically wanted one that could work as like for the memes. And I thought having like a really short one would work really well. And honestly, Azalea, I love that you make jokes out of it because you're doing exactly what I'm not smart enough to do, but what I was hoping would happen. So thank you. Thank you for making my dream come true. Well, one of my dreams. I have a lot of dreams, let's just say. I'm gonna add some more water because like the problem is like when you cut into it, you kind of release the juices, and I sort of don't want to lose more of the juices. There's like so much steam coming off the chicken. It's like, here, chat, you have a friend in Australia who lives in Victoria. History reminds me of her. I live in Victoria. That's so cool. I really like my state. This story reminds me of her. Well, you should. Yeah, wait, really? Yes. Yep. I live in Victoria. Yeah. I wouldn't say where in Victoria, but I live in Victoria. I love my state. Dots. Nah, not really. I think I figured out a while ago that I think state is probably safe. Okay, is this one? Oh, yes. Okay, that one's done. I'm gonna try and state is super safe, yeah. But I won't say in what direction. Okay. Yes, cooked. Okay, which means the other one is also cooked. All right, enough frying chicken. Oh, look at all these like brown bits that have caramelized. Looks so good, chat. This is where all the flavor is, okay? I'm just saying. I don't know how to like, I don't know how to, it is also very oily, so I should just let it go. It's a hot skillet, so I should let it cool down before I wash it later. This is actually, so these like iron skillets, maybe we'll just like grab a little bit of this. They call it frond. Frond? Fronds? I think it's frond. And essentially, if you were to make like a stew or something, this is the sort of shit that you would, or a soup. This is sort of, or a gravy. Oh my God. This stuff would flavor a gravy so well. We don't need all this oil, but my God, all this flavor that's like caked on here is so good. Yes, I tried mailing her some stuff a while ago and all the mailing stuff wrong. Yeah, I guess we have a state, city, suburb, and postcode. City can be like 4 people or 40 million. Well, Victoria / Melbourne is like one of the 2 major cities / states in Australia. So I think like I'm pretty diluted in the population. Yeah, I'll work that up. You've seen people cut up onions and use it to deglaze as part of like curries and stuff. Yes, that's absolutely what you do with it. Fond. I think fond is right. Yeah. I call it Maillard because of the reaction that's happening with it when you cook. I don't know why. No, that's correct. It is I think it's Maynard, Maynard. I think it's the Maynard reaction. You would always say Melbourne. I don't know why it's sorry, Lanthus. AutoMod is modding out the word Mel. You would always say Melbourne, and she hated that. Yeah, I don't know how I can like allow. There's like 3 dots. I want to be like allow. And there's an allow button, but it won't let me press it. Okay, well, I don't know. Now that you think about it, you think you have an aunt in Australia? You should visit your aunt. I think it's because I capped everything. I don't know. It's not Melbourne. 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 No, it's Melbourne. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it doesn't like the word Mel. What's the quotes? I don't. Hang on. Let me figure it out. Let me. Streaming tools. Huh. Who like? Okay, it should be okay now. Yeah, how do you? Okay, I need to Google it. There's so much to learn technical wise in Twitch that like, and to stop myself from being overwhelmed, I just like tackle one problem at a time and be like, okay, and I'm not too fussed about having it perfect. This is close. It's okay. I haven't talked to your aunt in a while, hot minute. Melbourne. Melbourne? Melbourne. No one says Melbourne. You met her through the game Destiny. Boy, you missed that game. Oh, I've heard a lot of good things about Destiny. I think I tried Destiny 2 for 1 minute. Not 1 minute, like for a game, because a friend really wanted me to play it. But it just didn't, the theme didn't really kind of like intrigue me that much. I'm a sucker for like thematic stuff. So I really, really like Helldivers 2 because the comedy and like the just sheer over the topness of it makes me persevere despite my lack of skills in like ability to like, you know, shoot and stuff. I'm not very good at shooting games. I'm not very good at fighting games. I'm not very good at like driving games. But if there's a cute enough theme, or if there involves like really cute like outfits and things and stuff, I will try to level up my skill. Oh, I don't need to put this away. Hang on. So let me think. We've done the chicken. We need to cut up the chicken. We need to now, well, the chicken is just resting. We need to cook the pasta. And so the pasta, so we're going to boil up our pasta. We're going to do a portion. Oh, I think the pasta is still definitely the last thing to make. So maybe we'll finish off this and the tiramisu will do last. Like as in, we'll plate everything out. So I'm just going to do a portion of the pasta, the caprese salad. Oh, plating is the fun time. So I'm going to do, oh, I don't have enough matching bowls. Hang on, let me think. So if we do, this one's a little bit dusty. I think a salad should be in like a cute little plate. So we'll do like a tiny amount of salad in this plate. And then the chicken and the pasta. And then we have tiramisu. So I think the tiramisu will eventually go on this plate. And then the salad will go on that plate. And then the pasta is going to be the main thing, which I will put like a clump of pasta with like the chicken stacked on the side. I just need to decide which of these 3 bowls I want it to be in. I think... What is happening? Oh, Destiny. Yeah. This is the correct way. Oh, okay. Melbourne. Damn it, you won that game. You used to grind Destiny out. Wow, okay. Played as much and you just went to shit. And when reaction time is involved. Would you better at shooting games and fighting games one day? I like the green one. You like the green one? This one? You do like a leaf bowl. Little salad. Yeah, a little salad, leaf bowl. We made tiramisu. Yeah, we made tiramisu. I'm over here with a 5-course meal. I mean, it's not that special, guys. It's a 2-course with a side of salad. It is. Guys, I make it because it's such a good excuse to make it and to be able to eat it. And like, you know, I don't know, you get so much fun out of making food and then having something delicious and then making it look all nice and pretty. It's such a good mood booster. Okay, so I'm gonna grab, okay, with my bare hands, I'm gonna grab like this and then put the rest of this away. And I'm gonna dress this with, so the trick that I read an article on is that with caprese salad, in order to cover it with all the flavors, make the dressing not out of balsamic. So the balsamic will go over the top as the final. So I have a balsamic glaze bottle, but that will be the final finishing touch. But for the flavor, I'm going to grab like a tiny little jar and I'm going to make the dressing out of mixed herbs. I'm going to mix herbs. I'm going to go white vinegar, I want to say. Yes, white vinegar. A little bit of white vinegar. A little bit of some salt. Some cracked salt. So salt, vinegar, pepper. But I'm going to go chunky pepper. I'm going to go... Yep, cracked pepper. Oh, do I have fancy? No fancy pepper. Just pepper, salt. Keep it simple. A tiny little bit of sugar. Just to balance it all out. Oh, and olive oil. And then, so I'm just going to make it up because I'm making just one small portion. Like that amount. I don't like to drench my salad in dressing. I just kind of like like half and half of vinegar. And then lots of mixed herbs. Because it just gives like that really aromatic smell, you know? Maybe not heaps. I do like a little small amount of sugar. Some salt. This is kind of dangerous, but I'm just trying to crack the salt. I want small granules. You know what? I might just salt this. Is easier than trying to get it inside the little tiny jar. And then the pepper. I might do the same. I might just pepper the actual salad. And then hopefully when we mix it and toss it, it will stick to the flavor. I mean, the jar really is just to emulsify the olive oil and the vinegar. Very special. Thank you. Tiramisu. Mixed herbs is so vague. What herbs? What's in it? Well, it's usually like an Italian mix is what I think, which is, and usually it will say on the side, which is thyme, rosemary, marjoram, which is oregano, basil, oregano. I thought marjoram and oregano were the same thing, and sage. If you say McDonald's or Macca's, I say Macca's. Macca's is definitely an Aussie thing. Asking the hard-hitting questions. Mickey D's. Do you actually say Mickey D's? It is a very Mid-Eastern Canadian way of saying it, in my opinion. You're American. I can't. I cannot with Macca's. Oh, look at that emulsification. Yes. Oh, wow. Marjoram and oregano are not the same. I think you guys say oregano. Do you say oregano? I don't know. All right, I'm chucking my dressing in here, and I'm going to grab one of these little bocconcinis to rinse out the jar with. It's a lot of like wasted stuff in here. I think it should be fine. Let me, because I'm making such a tiny, tiny salad. Do this. Oh, yes. I spilled everything everywhere. Oh, this piece of spinach is a very big boy. Yeah. When you plate, I think it's important to make sure that everything is like bite-sized. So the way I'm going to plate this, oh, I can use my special plating tongs that I got from Japan. Okay. We're going to like layer it. Okay, I know this is very extra, but I like to take photos at the end of my cooking stream and take pride in my work. So I'm going to layer it up. Man, this is going to be the cutest salad that you'll have ever seen. No, not really, but okay. And then I'm going to build up the tomatoes. Hey, pretty cute. Okay, I'm going to set this mess to one side, pretend like it was always like that. And then before we do the photos, I'll hit it with a bit of the balsamic glaze. Okay, so I think salt and pepper can be taken away. And then all the ingredients for the dressing can be put away. I have to control the amount of, we just need to make sure all the zones are nice and organized. Can't help it. It's the pharmacist training. When it comes to like, and making sure all surfaces are like nice and, I mean, not like 100% clean. All right, now, what I might do is I might cut up the chicken now so that once the pasta is on the plate, we just dump it on top. So I just need like a teeny tiny chopping board just to cut up. Oh, can I cut up in the, let me cut up in the tray. Knife and fork, okay. Dun, dun, dun. Let's pick our most good looking piece, which is this one. And I've cut here, so I'm going to cut slices just so it's ready, you know. Yep. It's, I don't know, I know it's a lot of effort. And often I don't go to this much effort when I'm making it for myself, but you know, you eat a lot of stuff visually with your eyes. Like after traveling to Japan a lot, I just love how they take pride in the way they plate up a meal, that I'm just kind of like, when I came back, I was like, I want to do that too. Not all the time, but when you spend the time to do it, there is something that brings a lot of satisfaction in just like the joy of the simple pleasures in life, you know? Like, yeah, I made this. Okay, so I've cut up the chicken. We're now going to, I didn't need this chopping board. Yay, I saved one thing from having to be washed. Oh, yes, oregano. Okay. If I'm in Newfoundland, sometimes legit just say regno. That's a level of shortening that don't ask you why. The yak series could be divided in one word, bipolar. Absolutely fox. This feels like a trap salad to make it to lure a friendly bunny. It's such a cute salad. Okay. Why are your ads in German? Not me. Like, not my fault. I haven't done anything. Pasta. Okay, so I'm gonna boil the pasta in this teeny tiny pot. We're only doing one portion, so let's like try and visualize what one portion is. So this is gonna be a bit thicker. So I've kind of had this at like room temperature. I just kind of want to see. I'm just going to separate it to make sure. I'm putting it in the bowl because I just want to see how much is this pasta. I think I need like 2 bowls of pasta. I really should have put a wet tea towel over this to stop it from drying out. Not very smart of me. Not my finest moment. That's all right. Once we boil this, one more. I'm doing it for visualization as well. This is probably, because this bowl is not humongous. Yeah, I think that amount. It'll probably not double in size, but I think that is a nice visualization of a portion. I'm going to cover the rest of this while I can with a tea towel. All right. So what I like to do, I don't know if this is like new to people or not, but when I make the pasta stuff, the pasta sauce, boil my pasta, I like to put salt, which I think most people do, and then I also like to put a bit of oil in the water, because as it boils, it emulsifies the oil and helps stop the pasta from sticking to itself. Like that. And then, because we're lazy, so I'm going to do, oh wait, I'm going to boil the water there. I'm going to put a few drops, not heaps, just a little bit of oil that emulsifies. You clicked on a YouTube video and got a Viet Macca's ad, caught me off Suic. Maybe because you were looking at like Vietnamese YouTube videos or something. Noodles. You want noodle now? Yeah. Go crazy with chili oil. Oh, honestly, the base of this. So if you guys want to make any of the stuff, I have included, and I do this with all my cooking streams, on the, you can use the command recipe links and you get all the recipes that I use with my hacks within it. Not with my hacks, like my adaptions and my adaptions. But those are the recipes. And there's the link. So the pasta is a YouTube video, which is how I learned it. You want to make some chili oil crisp one day, you'd love that shit. Oh, you totally could, Azalea. You totally could. There is a really good YouTube recipe, a YouTube channel called Chinese Cooking Demystified that breaks down the history of the dish. So they do one there where they make like chili oil stuff, and it's really interesting to watch, and how like the techniques and stuff. There's also a really good YouTube video by America's Test Kitchen, the YouTube channel, who are on their own foundation, that did a video on microwaves and how you can use a microwave to make chili oil. That is also a really good video. I spent a lot of time watching cooking YouTube. Like, yeah, this is how you learn. Okay, so chili oil for real is like Frank's Red Hot to you. You can put that shit in everything. Chili oil is pretty good. Okay, so when I pop this in, I want to pop him in like this. I think I might have made this dough, this pasta, too wet. Okay, it's boiling, so I think I can start. And so I think some of it is going to come out, you know, it's handmade, so misshapen is the name of the game. I'm putting it in strand by strand because in my mind, I don't know if this is true or not, as it hits the water, it will coat the strand, and so hopefully it will reduce it from sticking. The oil is also meant to stop it from sticking together. Just an extra precaution I take. And there's going to be some weird, funky, dinky bits in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the pesto to the bowl. And then when the... Oh, damn. No, normally what they do is they do the pesto in a separate bowl. And then they mix it and then they plate it so that there's not a pool of pesto sauce. It's probably smarter. All right, I'll do that. Since I've already gone this far. So I'm just going to give... Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 2 minutes.
Got it. 2 minutes.
Thanks,
And
Google.
that's starting now.
Okay, I'm going to do like a tablespoon of pesto. And I'm just going to make sure that these are going to be some thick pasta. Like, I'm pretty sure, you know, an Italian nonna would do a way better job than I have, but you know, it's fresh pasta. I think the freshness makes up for a lot of things. So, and then I think I will also add rocket to the side for like some green spritz. I'm just stirring it to make sure that it kind of cooks evenly. Okay, so once that's done, I'm going to hit it into here, and then I'm going to add some, is this too much pesto? This might be too much pesto. Yeah, let me backtrack this. I guess I can always add more pesto in. Yeah, like that amount. And then we'll see how we go. I'm excited! And we're not too bad. We're at like 5 hours, which is like, I think I see the end close by. 5 hours is better than 7 hours. I'm just saying. Okay, 10, 9. Hasn't felt like 5. Gosh, Etran, you've like been in this stream for, well, pretty soon. You're not the one cooking. That's true. Okay, that's my 2-minute timer. So fresh pasta doesn't need that long. Hang on, let me check the al dente texture. It's hot, man. It's cooked. Okay, I'm gonna hit it. And then I might add more pesto to this, depending on how we go. Here we go. Let me give you the full experience. Holy crap. Oh, the smell, chat. Like the basil. So there's basil paste in here, but there's rocket and pine nuts and Parmesan. Holy crap. This is so good. Guys, pesto is very easy to make. Okay, I think that's a good amount of pesto, actually. You love pesto so much, it looks so great. Oh, it smells divine. It smells like pesto. I don't know how to describe it. Okay, now we get to plate. So I'm gonna do the 12 thing. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, and gently place. Oh yeah, little baby. Little pesto baby. Oof. Oh my goodness. The green bowl goes with the pesto sauce so well. Okay, and then we add the chicken. Guys, let me change the camera for you. This is the fun bit. Here. Hold on a minute. I think the background might be super messy. Whoops. I need to angle it. Let me do it like this way. Okay. That seems all right. Okay. Oh, let me put the chopping board down so that you have a nice contrast. Is it that? That's you, chat. Yeah, that's you. You're on the iPad. Okay, so I'm going to put the chicken on. Oh no, I put too much chicken on. No, hand. Like this. Is it too much chicken? Do I have too much chicken? And then I reckon it needs like a green element. So we're going to add some of that rocket. Just a small amount. Just to hint at the freshness. And like at the back here. I'm not professional. I'm just doing play pretend. cute? Cute. Nice succulents, yeah. It needs a repot. I'm just kind of ignoring it for now. The succulent does its best, you know. So I'm gonna put the chicken here. So that's good. I'm gonna put the rocket away, and that's our salad, like that. Right. Oh, and all my flowers. So we have camellias, and currently it's spring, so there's like peach blossom. Here's my ikebana, or my attempt at ikebana. Anyway, it's like a nice little backdrop. What a like cute little vibe. Yeah, I need to put the pesto away. Oh, I think my stuff here. How are you going, camera? Oh, camera's getting hot. Okay. We have, oh, I need to get my camera. My actual Fujifilm camera. And do like a few little cute shots before I wreck any of this. I can put the temperature. Oh, hang on. Maybe we'll do the salad first on its own. Oh my god, there's like a random piece of like rocket. Man, this fixed lens is like, yeah. There's not enough there's like so much light coming from the window. I need a diffuser. Okay. Look at the cute little salad. Those flowers. Yeah, aren't they cute? This one I've been growing for a while. Camellias. And then I have the peach blossoms. Okay, and then I'm going to do this one with that in the background. And I can't see enough of the oh, is that Caprese salad? Yeah, it is. You just saw it at the top. That's okay. Here is the way the chicken turned out. I think it looks pretty good. What do you think? It's cute, right? I don't know if it focuses very well, but yeah. Okay. And then for the final piece, we need cocoa powder to top the tiramisu. Sorry, on my pantry. Oh, cacao powder. That will do. And I will need a little teeny tiny, no, not tiny. Whoops. A little sieve to do a bit of a powdered cocoa on the top. All right, moment of truth, the tiramisu. So I used a new, different brand of mascarpone cheese. Is that the camera? Yeah, it's my camera. It's my Fujifilm. It's my baby. Okay. Did this set? I don't think it's set properly. I think it's going to be a little bit runny. So I think perhaps the plate is not the best option. I don't think it can stand on its own. I think we go for a bowl option. I have a little crystal bowl that
a family member got me. I'm not super into crystal, but you know, I'll take it. It was a nice gift. I like more like earthenware kind of plates and stuff. So how will I get this tiramisu out? I can try to cut a slice. Let me think. A scoop, a ladle, a flat ladle to try and like scoop it out. I feel like judging by, yeah, I'll show you. Is the to be an able scoop from the middle. No. Like the way, so when I hold it on a tilt, I can see the cream moving. And so I think it has not set the way that a more expensive mascarpone cheese would have. So I think we're going to do a scoop from the corner, this corner, into this crystal dish. I'm going to try and cut like a little square. I'm going to do a healthy portion. Oh my goodness. It did not scoop well. No! Okay, that's fine. You know what? You get the idea. So you have like the sponge layers, the cream layer. It kind of stuck to my spoon. But I think it's still, we can still make it cute. We can still make it cute, chat. Don't worry. All is not lost. Oh, so excited. And then we get to taste test. Okay, yeah. Gently, gently. So normally I would add cocoa powder to the whole thing, but because it's so not setting, I'll do it by individual portions instead. Oh my goodness. Isn't she adorable pudding? Okay. I'm going to do a big like entire plate perspective. The background's a bit messy, but whatever. And then let me just set this guy aside. I want to do some like cross sections of the tiramisu. Oh, it doesn't work that well. Yeah. Yeah. Here to push it to the edge. Food photography is so hard, guys. Also, I have a fixed lens, so the focal point, I usually have to have it pretty far away. It's not the best photo. I don't think tiramisu ever photographs very well. Because it's a bit of a blob, you know? Yay! Now we can eat it! Okay, I'm going to eat the pasta first. Oh, I'm so excited. Chat, here is the pasta with the chicken. Okay, chat, you have to imagine this. POV. It is springtime in Australia, and you're just like, man, your spirit is filled with the joy of spring. You're like, oh my gosh, finally, winter's over and spring is coming, and like the air is warming up, the blossoms are blooming. Like, what else is happening? You know, they're like, you know, the vegetables are blooming in the garden. There's like all these like aromatics going on, and you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like make a delicious thing. So here we go with the pesto pasta. Hopefully this is delicious. Yum. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm.
I'm glad I added 4 cloves of garlic because I really like garlic, and that's really good. So the pasta is a little bit thicker, but there's like a really satisfying like bite to it, if you know what I mean. I think I might have to bite through this piece of pasta. Oh my gosh. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. And then let's try the chicken. I feel so springy. I want to jump out of your window right now. Don't say that. Mm. No jumping out of windows. Especially, I mean, if it's on the ground floor, sure. You just sneezed. Too much pollen. Try some chicken. Mmm. Chat. The char on that is so good. It's like not too salty. It's savory. I don't even think I can taste the mustard, but I think the vinegar has like done its work overnight and really tenderized the chicken. But the herbs are really good. This is a really good pairing. We did it. We did a really good job, I have to say. Well done, chat. You're an excellent chef. Mm. This is a really satisfying plate. And it doesn't feel super heavy because it's not like coated in huge amounts of cream or anything like that. Because it's just like fresh, you can enjoy the like bounce of the pasta. Mm. Okay. Let's try the salad now. So a bit of tomato, bocconcini. I mean, oh, I've got the balsamic. Give me send some. I will send some. Man, I have to hit it with the balsamic vinegar or reduction. Uh-oh. I'll take a photo again because, whoops, I forgot. For the final plating. Oh well, it'll be a funny photo. Sometimes I add them. There was a time where we did the ramen and I forgot the eggs. Oh yeah, which is where a Meg came from. Yum. Oh, the balsamic makes it really good. This is a really good combination of flavors, chat. Okay. And finally, the tiramisu. I'm like a Italian nonna ame. Oh. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Okay. So when we made the coffee mixture, half of it was alcohol liquor, was hazelnut liquor. And this is very an adult dessert, but I think it works really well. They said 2 tablespoons. And I was like, what is 2 tablespoons but not 140 mils of liquor? Am I very, very proud of myself? Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Chat. You should make this. This is really good. I honestly don't think it was that hard. You just need to source the mascarpone cheese, which you should be able to get in most supermarkets. And then, oh, I mean the sponge finger biscuits. But a lot of it is just like arranging and mixing. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna smash all of this. I'm sorry. Sorry. I should describe what I'm eating. The sponge has soaked in, like, has softened. So the sponge biscuit is like a hard biscuit because we dipped it in the coffee. The coffee I used is from my coffee machine. It's an espresso. So it's like bitter, it's strong. But then, and then this is like booziness, but then it works well because the cream mixture is quite sweet, it's quite rich. And so the coffee and the bitterness and the booze balances out. Man, if this could be made into a cocktail, it would be so good. It balances out the sweetness and the cream, and it makes it a really satisfying bite because then the sugar flavor, the sweetness flavor doesn't just keep building up because it's mixed into a one bite has the bitterness and the alcohol and the sugar. It kind of is like a self, what's the word? Like cleansing palate flavor because of the balance of the flavors. Oh man. Am I just going to sit here and just eat it? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry if anyone at home who is like, we get the point, but I'm just like, look, it's been a long stream, okay? It's been a long stream. And this is really good. It's like having an alcohol in a dessert. Oh, I mean, the booze is really strong in here. But like, you know, let's just enjoy it. Uh-oh, I'm almost finished with it. You're simply enjoying the fruits of your labor. It looks incredible though. Thank you. Thanks, Engage. Thanks for the encouragement. I say as my mouth is like full. How rude of me. I can't help it. Oh, it's so good. Okay. I need to now protect my kitchen from my cat to prevent her running off with any food and eating things that she shouldn't be eating. That's not healthy for her. I need to put the vegetables away. I need to put the chicken away. I need to cover the chicken. It's why I put a lot of my food in containers. Because all my food have lids. My cat is a stray cat. No, she was adopted. And so she thinks that she's still in the streets when she's not. She's an indoor cat now. But she's very, I guess she suffers from like food anxiety. She doesn't quite yet feel, you know what? She's lived with me for almost like 8-9 years. You'd think she would get it by now, but she hasn't. She's a little bit funny like that. I'm gonna put my pasta away in the fridge. I need to put the lid of my chicken away. So she always tries to take any opportunity to scavenge for food. And can I just say, she gets fed very well. Not extremely well, because I don't want her to be overweight. But she gets fed very well 3 times a day. She gets kibble in the morning for breakfast and wet food at lunch. And kibble again. Oh, this lid is too big. It's not the right lid. And kibble again for dinner. And is she satisfied? No. Does she act like she's always starving? Yes. It's fine. That's why we love them, because they're so silly. But it doesn't change the fact that I have to kitty proof my kitchen each time I step away. While I'm here, at least I can like kind of shoo her away. This is that stuff. What else is it to put away? Oh, I will put this away in the pantry and continue eating it after stream. If I have to temporarily store things, I tend to put things in like the pantry and the microwave, just as a place that is out of reach for her. Okay. And I can close the door on it. Is there anything else that she might lick? The rolling pin. She will absolutely lick the rolling pin. I have to put that in the pantry as well. Don't worry, I will take all these out and clean them later, but this is temporary storage. Anything else? Nope, I think that's everything. Kitty proofed. All right. Smear the last bite on the camera and you'll lick it through the camera, leaving a bite for chat. Yeah. Azalea, did you miss it? How'd the food turn out? Amazing. Hang on, let me show you again. I kind of ate a bit of everything. Azalea, you watching? We have pesto pasta salad with the chicken, which is, well, okay, since I have it in my hand, I'm going to have one more bite because, like, low-key hungry. I feel better now. You're making cheap noodles. These are really good, Azalea. And the pesto pasta can totally be made vegetarian. And you could probably even sub in, if you wanted to go full vegan, you could do the vegan cheese, I reckon. We have the Caprese salad. Once again, also really good. It's like, if you give me an excuse to hold the food in my hand, I'm going to take a bite of it. It was really good. And then finally, the last bite of tiramisu. What happened? I love tasty leaf, yeah. I say, this is your bite. I'm eating your bite for you. Oh no, Penguin, your Twitch froze. Do you need me to show you all the foods again? Penguin, you missed the best bit. What did Penguin miss? Tasty leaf. The best bit of the stream is the bit where I get to eat the food. I'm still jealous of the tiramisu. You love tiramisu. The recipe is really good. You could totally make it. The video stopped, but the chat was still going. Penguin, do you want me to show you again? I mean, by show you again, let me do another bite just to demonstrate for science, you know? I'm doing it for the chat because, you know, insert into my brain. You want that pesto now. It is thick pesto pasta. I do have to warn you. It's not tough. It's just there is bite to it. And then chicken. Oh. I'm very happy with the flavor combination of how this turned out. Man, the noodles are the noodles, the pasta is really, the pasta noodle is really long. Mm. 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 Sorry, I put that bite was way too big. There's like way too much pasta in my mouth now. Mm. Thick is good. It's substantial. This is substantial pasta. Okay, so that was the pasta, and then we have the salad, which once again is Caprese. So it's not super sexy, but it's tasty leaf, as Fox will say. It adds the acid and the freshness. And then the last thing is the tiramisu. Oh, at this point, I'm like getting really full now. Oh, I forgot to say we also made capsicum dip. Okay, I'm really full now. Capsicum dip. I should put a photo of it in the post anyway, because we did make it. It doesn't. I'm not gonna bother plating it because it's like too much effort. But here we go. I might spruce up the edge. The edge looks kind of nasty. Let me just like, you know, make it look a bit nicer. But I'm not even gonna bother to plate it. I'll do a photo like that. It's a little cheeky side of capsicum bell pepper dip. It's just a giant tub of bell pepper dip. Okay, I think we're done. And so we can wrap up stream now. We can do our little wrap up. Wait, Ame, that's Fuji, right? Which one is it? Yes, it's a very, very basic one, but it's the XA2. Good work today. It's a very beginner camera, but I like it because it's very compact, and I have it with the T Artisan lens, which is the 27mm fixed lens. So I don't use zoom. It is what it is, but yeah. But the XA2 at least, it does have some film simulation, which is good enough for me. For me, it's more about having something that will fit in my pocket, not in my pocket, but like in my bag, and that I'm more likely to bring around and carry with me when I'm traveling and stuff. So I really like it. It's very old though, because not gonna lie, considering Fuji for your full frame camera you want, but they don't have any good ones in my opinion. So it's like, yeah. I would love to upgrade and get a Fuji camera that can also handle that has like in-camera stabilization, not just software stabilization, like the camera itself. It's like, is it IBS? There's like OBS and IBS, right? Like internal camera stabilization and like optical camera stabilization. The one is in the lens and one is in the camera body. And I want the one with the camera body because I would love to do more like video footage stuff. Yeah. IBS, in-body, oh yeah, image stabilization. Thank you. All right. I'm going to walk over. Guys, the like booze from the tiramisu. I think I ate it too quickly. All right. Ibis is a bird. Yes, it's also an acronym. Let's go. Uh-oh. Wait. Look away, chat. Look away. Hang on. I'm swapping to my wired mic, so the audio will change a little bit. And I need to. Did I take a screenshot of this? Hang on. Hang on. I haven't cleaned this out from last stream. This was the. Okay, I need to clean this out. This is leftover from the Yakuza stream, which I forgot to update. I forgot to clean out after I did the rough retro. Oh. All right, let me drink some water, and then we'll Oh, I need to swap the mic input. 1 second. I need to swap the mic input for the PNG. I think that's better. Yay! Okay, now the mouth is synced up. All right. That's what you see. My hat is so big. Let me move chat so that you're kind of like dodging the hat a little bit. It does mean you're a little bit squished. And now it's a hat. Yeah. Okay. Oh yes. All right. Let's do our rough retro. You know the drill. You gotta get that Doug Dimmer. Got that Doug Dimmadome. I don't know that reference. I mean, yeah, I guess so. But also, Swedish Chef, like, Swedish Chef. That's some good American TV. Okay, let's do our rough retro. What makes us feel good? Oh, can I just put down tiramisu? Is delicious. Handmade pasta. Like, okay, it's a 6-hour stream. We're getting on to 6 hours, but also we made a lot of stuff, and I think I'm getting faster at making these like typically complex recipes. Yeah, tiramisu wasn't that bad. I think though, I need to put in what do we have to watch out for. I need to remember. Don't hang on. Where is my wrist one? Don't buy mascarpone from Aldi. Buy the proper, because it didn't set properly. Buy the proper brand from Coles. This is the supermarket that we have. I usually do most of my shopping at Aldi, just because the prices are actually better. But I need now I've tested out the mascarpone and I'm like, okay, I need to actually buy the proper brand because it doesn't. The tiramisu is meant to set a bit more so that when you cut it, it kind of still stays in the shape, but it didn't. It was kind of more runny, which I mean, it was still delicious. It just wasn't like a bit more solid, if that makes sense. Okay, so what makes us feel good? Oh yeah, handmade pasta. Oh, handmade pesto pasta. Hand rolling out pasta. It's I don't know, the 10 minutes of when you're kneading it, it is rough, but then after that, it's pretty fun. Like there is like it just feel like there's a solid weight to it, and it just feels really nice. It's just like, as Etron says, you just kind of want to like slap it around a bit. It's good. Let me just feel good. Oh, we had so there's the main things like pesto pasta with
grilled chicken. I'm just gonna add it as like a whole thing. I want to say Engage's raid. Thank you again for raiding Engage if you're still around. I have no idea if you've gone to bed because in my mind, um, whenever I finish stream, it's always really. I think for people on the East Coast, hang on, East American East Coast time. I think it's really late. Oh, it's almost 3 a.m. And then American West Coast time. Almost 3 a.m. on the East Coast. What's the time? Oh, it's almost midnight on the West Coast in California. Actually, don't have I think you have a lot of time zones, but I'm just going by like roughly East and West Coast. That's what's happening. You're on Pacific Standard Time, so you're 3 hours behind Eastern Standard Time. What is like? Oh, okay. All right. Best Coast, which is the East Beast. Yeah, thank you so much, Engage, for the raid. You're so kind, honestly. It's always so lovely to have you and your community. I'm glad I can be a second home to some of them for when you finish up your stream. So yeah. We had some new friends. We had man, I don't know, let's see if I mean TV3 Tucker is lame. And then we also had yeah, new friends, which is really fun. I to be fair, I was fangirling a little bit because I was just like, oh my gosh. Oh, we had So Show and L's Train. Hello, Jen, again. Hey, I'm proud that I remembered how to spell Tucker's like handle. So Show and L's Train. I think that's how I break it up. L's and then train and then show. And then Tucker is lame is just I don't know. It's like it's really easy to remember. Which is like Tucker. Okay. Yay, we had some new friends. Which is like nice and which is I don't know, it's always nice. What else do we do? Guys, I'm like energy is just like I feel like it's kicking in now. The food is just like acting like a tranquilizer right now. Oh, yep. Tattoo talks. Yes. We talked about this what's his name again? We talked about a lot of things. Like I didn't actually figure out what his name was. Tattoo I think there's like one main guy. Wow, if he doesn't really come up, then I guess I don't know. That's so annoying. He was so educational. I learned so much from him. I watched like a whole bunch of videos. Oh, Pony Lawson. That's his name. Pony Lawson. I thought he was very professional and he so if anyone is interested in getting a tattoo or want to learn more about tattoos, he's really good. Very educational. Oh, and we talked about chili oil. I was saying to who was it? To Azalea. If you want to make chili oil, check out Chinese Cooking Demystified. Very interesting stuff on like the components of chili oil. Hey, chainsaw! It's a cookie tube. Hello. You came in time for a wrap up. What pushes this forward? Ugh. I mean, honestly, cooking streams is mainly about cooking delicious food that I want to eat. Sweet, warm, and soft. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, yeah, you missed out on the eating and stuff. That's okay. Maybe next time. um, oh, fun hangouts. I had a lot of fun today. It was very cozy. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys get the sense? Anyway, I can only I can only comment on like how I felt the stream went, and I felt like the stream was like very cozy, and it was just when you make pasta with your hands because there's so many steps, and also because you can't rush it. Like you have to knead it for 10 minutes, and then you have to rest it for 30 minutes. You really like watching Bun Shinran on YouTube to listen to Irizumi stuff and fall asleep to. Oh, interesting. Hang on. It's a good recommendation. Bun Shinran. Oh. Oh, wow. They're based in Sydney, Australia. Oh, and they travel. Oh, and they have Studio Ghibli tattoos. That's cool. Okay, I will check them out. Um, I've seen people do that anyway. I won't go too much into it. I'm just fascinated by it. I probably would never get like a giant one, but it is a fascinating. I like honestly tattooing the art form of tattooing has been around in human history for a very long time. There's a lot of tribal stories and a lot of meaning behind like tribal and cultural tattoos. It's just so interesting. Okay. Fun hangouts. Yeah, it's just I don't know about you, but I'm really relaxed right now. I think it's the tiramisu and the pasta, the heavy carbs. I'm like, am I going to stay awake long enough after stream ends to even finish the dishes? I don't know. Where do we want to go? Oh, okay. So today is Friday. So today is like the last stream for this week. And so next week we have, which is, yeah, I'll just write that down. Next week is officially 1 year of streaming. Yay! And so what that means is I've coined it Anniversary week. And so the activities are on Monday, we're doing Amnesia. We are going to Anniversary Town. Absolutely. The Dark Descent with, and I've tested out the heart rate monitor. It works. So we have that working. HR monitor. I should write out the whole thing because if I put HR monitor, it sounds like human resources monitor. That's not the case. Uh, and then Wednesday, we're doing Cult of the Lamb, which I'm very excited about. Oh, I need to test out. Hang on, I need to remind myself. Test out Twitch integration. Or actually, I don't think I can test it out without like going live with it. But investigate. This is what I need to do. I just need to check the setups. Hopefully you can watch more on Monday unless the boss is still having his moment. Then it'll be in the afternoon again. I mean, it's amnesia. Uh Will we go? Yeah. Look, do what you can, Penguin. I appreciate you regardless, whether you can make it or not. Um, yeah, just take care of yourself first. Don't get into trouble. But don't worry, we'll have our anniversary the whole week, so I'm sure there'll be another stream that you can catch if you miss it because of work. So Wednesday will be Card the Lamb, which will have the community. So pretty much get your reward channel points ready because I think there's like some redeeming and stuff that you can do in there. Community channel points redeems. There's like potentially you could like help or hinder, and also you can like add points to like the totem or something like that. And then you can also have like a follower, a cult follower in the game named after you, apparently. So it's very cute. And it looks cute as well. So I'm excited for that. Um oh, an ad is starting. And then Thursday, entremet cake day 1. Friday, entremet cake day 2 plus cocktails? Yes. But I need to tell you what we're going to be making for it. And I don't know what cocktail we're making yet. I have to decide. But yeah. Oh, gee. It's it's a lot, but it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. All right. Now we can finally move into we can move into honorable mentions. We have first Birchie Bear. Actually, was it Birchie Bear? I'm pretty sure it was Birchie Bear. Good job though. Yes, it was you 6 hours ago. I'm just having more water. Um, Big thank yous to Tiramisu not setting slowed us down a bit. Yes, it did. So, where is it? Anchor. I'm disappointed in the tiramisu not setting. Absolutely disappointing, but it was still tasty. It was just like it could have been better, and that's fine though. Honorable mentions. Okay, so this is where I get to test out my memory. Thank you so much this stream to Birchie Bear for popping in and being first active chatter, to Yama, to Jen, to Valk, to Penguin, and Valk who subbed again. Thank you so much. And then we had Etran hang out. Thank you so much, Etran, for hanging out for the bulk of the stream. We then had Engage and the Engage crew. I'm going to call you the Engage crew, which includes thank you so much, Engage, for raiding, firstly, and then also thank you for hanging out as well. And in Engage's crew, we had Fox come in, but we love our Fox. We know Fox. But you did ride in on the coattails of the raid. We had Show and L's Train and Tucker. And then we had Azalea come in after work, and also Penguin came in again after work as well. We also had Tidy lurking. We had, I already said Jen was lurking. We had Carpcat come in and say hi. We had, at the end of the stream, we had Chainsaw, who I don't know if is still around, but that's fine. I appreciate anyone who comes in to say hi, even if you are lurking or if you're busy. Did I forget anyone else? Oh, we had Saya at the start say hi. Almost forgot Randy. I don't think Randy's still around, but thank you. Thank you anyway. I'm still thinking. I think that's everyone. Look, if you're here and I made a mistake and I forgot you, you're an adult. You can speak up and prove me wrong. Other than that, it's my attempt to remember you all. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for having a really chill cooking day with me. Thank you for like sharing your passion about food and sharing like different recipes that you love and different foods that you enjoy. It's always like really interesting to hear all the different country differences and yeah, and thank you for sharing all your references and stuff with me. Um Always a pleasure being here. Thank you so much. I feel very spoilt. um, it is a pleasure to make this space for you guys. Yeah. And thank you for sharing your backstory about how you guys met, which seems like, oh, Lanthus! How did I forget Lanthus? Um, Lanthus was the cause of your group meeting, which is so lovely. Oh, Seichio! How did I forget? I'm pretty sure. No, wait, did they come in? Or do I just think of them both together in the same brain space? Did we have Santio? I wish I could control F my entire chat and just see. I don't know how to like. Hang on, can I filter? Uses in chat. Nah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to search. So, yeah, I called you. I said thank you, Lanthus, for being in stream, and thank you, thank you for being the reason how being. I don't know if it's like your crew came to meet each other. So even though you don't stream anymore now, it's good. Lanthus has been summoned. Someone drew like a cultist symbol on the ground. There was like a crack of lightning, and Lanthus is like, I'm alive! I've been summoned! Oh my gosh. Mm. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, I really appreciate you all. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up. Everyone, have a lovely sleep. How are you guys not tired yet? Like, it's midnight for for West Coast, and then like 3 a.m. for East Coast. Please take care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of the day or rest of the night. I think you should be going to bed soon. Have a good night. Yeah, I will. It is now evening for me. Beast Coast. Oh yeah, beast mode. uh yeah, enjoy yourselves. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. And I think when it's my Monday, it's your Sunday. So I'll see you on your Sunday, but I'll see Australia on Monday. Thank you, Engage. Thank you. I will have a good day because I have more pesto pasta to eat and more tiramisu to eat. All right. Bye, everyone. I hope I see you again. I mean, the regulars, I expect, but the new ones, if we see you, we see you. If we don't see you, that's cool. You have my best wishes to go with you into the night. Oh, I need to take a screenshot before we close. Hang on, otherwise I'll forget. And I want to, once again, I like getting a little bit of chat in the screenshot of my RAF retro. So, 12 RAF retro. Okay, saved. I got it. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, very Damn it, I was just about to press stop streaming. Thank you.